Oh, so Alex, I want to say thank you because I know I send you all these lore dumps, and I'm like, oh wait, I actually don't know shit about time. So,
I was like,
what even is
it's a
time?
bit of odd behavior for that age.
Nora's just an anime girl. Like, yes, at
Yeah.
the age of 7, I've served served 2 tours in the army and have severe PTSD.
Yeah. Yeah. Trying to get Tailspire up.
Also, I think whenever I think of Doctor Who, I always think of the Master letting himself die because he's just like, yeah, this is the perfect way to fuck with the Doctor.
He's just like me
Yeah,
for
I thought
real.
super opera like, you know.
I don't know if it's gonna work now, but hopefully it does.
Don't hear anything right now.
Okay. I'll just keep myself unmuted until it decides it's either gonna do it or it's not. I hate my life. It's fine.
I mean, if it means anything to you, I haven't heard any issues on my end with you.
Oh, that's good. Or maybe
Yeah,
it's
the
not.
only issues I have with you are that you're a punk.
That's true.
Oh.
You're not wrong.
Taking you to Suplex City, bitch.
Okay, Brock Lesnar.
I don't know if punk is ever the word I would ever use to describe Maya.
My friends might describe me as a bitch once in a while, but it's okay.
But I think at least bitch is a lot more versatile, you know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Bitch has
like,
different connotations.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I remember. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like I remember seeing this video where this lady explained that, you know, bitch just has so many different meanings depending on the intonation.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and like she
okay,
just
this is usually about. This is usually about the mark where it happens. Is anyone hearing anything?
No.
Nope.
Okay, so it's probably just that it wasn't directly into my computer then.
Man, but Annie, you're right. Like,
mm-hmm.
Because you could be mad at somebody and be like, bitch. And then, but like, if I'm talking to my friends or whatever, I'd be like, bitch.
Yeah. Or like, or like when someone does something really cool and you're you're just like, bitch. Like,
mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of the exact
inflection,
like, you're a funny bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're a funny bitch, or you're like hot shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're the head bitch in charge.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You're a bad bitch.
Thank you, Onyx. I'll also say, like, I have some of those relationships with my friends where, like, we will go back and forth with each other so hard, and the names we call each other is, a passerby would be concerned that we're actually fighting, but really...
That's me and Jordan. Like, in our marriage. People are like, is everything okay at home? And like, oh, no. We just like to make fun of each other. That's always been our relationship.
I still think my favorite use of bitch is that compilation of Lizzo where it's just a compilation of videos of her slowly like being pulled back away from the camera while she's just like, bye bitch. And just laughs more maniacally.
All right, I think we should probably begin. Let's run the title.
Woo.
Welcome, everybody. It's good to see
Ding.
everybody's faces, or at least everyone's profile pictures,
Hmm.
and sort of Annie's face. I always love the 3D.
I can confirm that's what Annie looks like in
knockout
real
sort of
life.
thing. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I am actually
It's
an
kind of like
animator.
the Spider-Verse movie, where like Annie is just in a different animation style in real life.
And then I fucking glitch out because I'm not supposed to be on this world.
Annie certainly does not belong on this mortal plane with the rest of us. No, so some higher form of being. Last session, we got to finish off our classes. I'm pretty sure we finished all the classes. Anyone think we didn't?
Do we have?
We have free periods though.
Yeah.
We definitely have free periods, but I'm pretty sure we finished off all the classes. We should have leveled up to level 7.
No.
Nope,
We
we
did
didn't say
not.
that.
You
Nope.
didn't say that.
Level 7, everybody.
Even
Have
more
fun with that.
sorcery points. How great. How fortuitous.
Mhm.
Serendipitous even.
That's crazy.
Serendipitous. We had a lot of really great roleplay moments here, and we also have a certain abducted chicken that has been sitting around for a while. I think we're going to be opening up that can of worms today, if I'm not wrong. But not only today, we also, of course, have Lilith. Lilith is the only one of the players who has signed up for the dueling tournament. So, if she is able to defeat all of the rest of her competitors, which will also have plenty of roleplay today, then she will be able to move on to the final battle. It's finally here. The moment everyone has been talking about. Tomorrow, those of you who signed up will go up against your classmates until only one is left. Afterward, a 4-way duel between the heads of each year. You can see people are beginning to pick sides, rooting for their friends and who may win. During free periods, you can see people practicing in the courtyards and dueling rooms, and some people are rumored to even cheat. In the backdrop to this spectacle, something sits uneasy within you, a looming feeling that doesn't quite go away. Things get colder. Frost gathers on morning dew and brings a sheet of ice and intermittent snow to the castle. It gathers along the windows and doors, and warm torches heat the hallways and classrooms with an amber light. Tomorrow is the dueling tournament. I leave the time to you. Anyone may take the scene.
Not everybody at once.
It's okay, people are thinking. I'm patient.
Why are we all so polite?
Honestly, we always do this every time.
Every fucking time.
I'm not polite. I am head empty. I'm gonna let other people decide. I'll just show up to
Well,
their
yeah.
activities.
Like,
Ito
is a himbo through and through.
Exactly.
So.
I have no idea what to
Like,
pick
I
for a second bit of magic.
See, I know what I want to do, but I'm just like, I also don't want to go first.
Is that
Well,
is that the Acromantula or is it something else?
There's something else. The Acromantula, because I also have a
The
bank free
Acromantula should come
period.
tomorrow during the tournament.
Yeah.
Clutch. So we have our bank free periods from last week. Yes. How many free periods do we get, quote unquote, today?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is true. So you have your banked ones, and then we do actually have 2 free periods at the start of this session.
Oh my god.
Normally used to prepare, but you know.
I got other things to do.
Yeah, I got other things to do too. I already know what I want to do with all 4 of my free periods.
We can't improve. We can't gain proficiency, right? anything?
No, that's only for downtimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Just
only
make
during
sure.
the day.
I think I have an idea for
If you want
one
to
thing
make
Nora will
proficiency
do
in, like, a
for.
tool, maybe, but just not skilled. Sorry, Annie.
Oh, no worries. I have an idea for. Yeah, I think I have an idea for what Nora will do for both of her free periods. For her
Nora,
first.
where are you in the castle right now, and where are you going?
I think at the moment she's like in the tower, like that place Brett talks about wanting to see.
The lookout tower.
Yeah, the lookout tower.
Mm,
Nora's just sort of getting a
So-
scope of lay of the land.
yeah. Nora, you kind of lean on the railing, the lower railing. 'Cause there's like one bar at the bottom, one bar at the top. You're on the wall on the bottom, and you are staring down at Hogwarts. It's nice up here. You know, everyone feels like ants. The world and its problems feel so small in comparison. It's calming. At least you find it calming. Brett, on the other hand, who's not, I don't think he's here right now,
Oh yeah.
is exceptionally scared of being up this high. But for you, it's a good place. Even if a certain somebody died by falling off of it. You test the railing one more time. It's sturdy.
Yeah, Nora even like kind of shoulder checks it. It's like it's good.
What are you doing?
But yeah, she's going to go and try and find Clyde.
Oh,
Do you want to have invited him here, or do you want to like run down the steps and go find what he's doing?
I think Nora will invite Clyde to the tower. Sort of out of the way, so she expects it to be private enough.
You got a foreboding, and like scary letter from Nora, because all it said was like, "Lookout tower, 5th period, tomorrow, be there." Meanwhile, cut back to Nora writing it. Lookout tower, 5th period, tomorrow, be there.
It's very much like that Key and Peele skit where it's like, "Do you even want to go?" It's like, "Oh,
Yes.
that sounds nice."
The text, yeah. Mm-hmm.
rather than go up the tower, Clyde is going to try and get a hold of her broom from the broom closet. To go
That is not a
up.
problem. So, Nora, you're hanging out there, and you can hear the kind of whooshing sound of a broom floating up, and Clyde is atop of it.
Hmm.
He's got like a backpack with Calamity inside of it. It has like a window, you know, one of those like cat backpacks.
I would have just taken the stairs, but I guess that's so a way to get up here.
I have a lot to do today. I really didn't want to tire myself out. But you made it sound urgent, Nora. Is everything okay? As he lands.
Yes, no, I just I discovered something. Found it might be a possible solution to your problem.
Oh?
But I need to ask, do you trust me?
I wouldn't have invited you to my home if I didn't.
Well, I'm gonna need you to let me do a little bit of investigating then on you.
Can I do a history of magic to confirm if I may actually know what she's talking about? Because I'm pretty sure she wants to
What she's
use.
talking about yet. She hasn't
Hmm?
revealed it. Right, Nora? We don't know what you're talking about yet. You haven't.
Yeah, Nora's I don't think Nora, like, this is something Nora discovered
Yeah.
when she leveled up, so basically sometime this last summer.
You're going to have to enlighten me, Nora.
Nora will pull out her wand and like point it at Clyde and say, "Well, let me see what's inside your head. Could possibly be the magic inside of the magic fogging your memory. Maybe there's a way to see past it."
Certainly worth a try, but I have my doubts.
We'll see. And Nora will cast Legilimens on Clyde.
All right. So, Clyde, are you resisting or are you allowing?
No.
All right. So it is important to state, do you give consent out of character? If that's a no,
Yes.
then we can move on to a different scene. Okay. Then please make me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Also, out of character, this is something Lifeweaver and I talked about doing, just so it doesn't seem like I'm like, yes, now that I have this spell, I'm going to start going around invading everyone's privacy.
That's literally what the spell is for, so.
Well, invading players' privacy, not characters' privacy.
Oh, gotcha.
I rolled a 17, by the way.
That probably beats your spell save DC, Nora. You cast out Legilimens toward Clyde, and you do enter his mind. You can begin to hear the thoughts that Clyde is just saying, because I don't think he's Knocklemans, in his head, and you can feel it's almost as though you are on the front porch. The door in front of you is closed. Walking over toward a proverbial window, you might be able to see slightly into the darkened interior, but that it is closed to you. Clyde may narrate what he is thinking, and maybe the surface level of the imagery that he's thinking of as well.
You see glass, the best way I can describe them are glass monocle, like objects with runes etched onto them that he's just sort of turning around in his mind. But in general, he isn't confident in solving any of his underlying issues.
Nora definitely takes note of the monocles and the runes. And she's just sort of examining.
From inside of the house, you can hear, "You coming to dinner, Deveron? In a moment."
Yeah, this is... Your family definitely has very powerful magic, Clyde. If this is what even the inside of your head looks like.
It's for my own good.
It isn't just fogging your memory, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
It almost is as if it's just taken out completely.
A foundation, a building without its foundations.
questions always lead to more questions. I'm afraid I don't have any answers for you now, but
It was worth the try, and I thank you, Nora.
So we return back to the lookout tower then.
yeah, Nora will. Yeah, Nora will end the spell.
You can feel that that tall home, the siding and rooftop of it. It's more of a shape than it is anything else. You can't really see defining characteristics. The door looks heavy, locked, and you can hear slight voices from within as you go back out and stand back in the lookout tower, staring out into Clyde's face. You can see, unbeknownst to Mr. Wright, there is a slight tear that is running down his cheek.
Nora will pull out like a little tissue for him. It is a very intense experience.
That was incredibly unpleasant.
Yeah.
He's going to wipe his tear and retrieve Calamity from inside the bag and shoot.
I'm sorry that I couldn't find more answers for you, but
It was worth a try, and I certainly thank you.
at least now, you know, I feel like,
Head empty.
you know, I feel like you have a little bit, I feel like I understand a little bit more about how your house life stays such a mystery. It's easy to keep a secret when no one can remember it.
That's the point.
Huh.
On to less depressing things. What are your plans for the rest of today?
Well, after this, I was planning on getting some chains.
Chains.
Probably gonna need some heavy ones. If there anywhere I can find them, that'd probably be good.
Would you be willing to elaborate a bit more than that? I feel like we're missing something. I'm missing some context.
Well, you see, I have this chicken.
You mean the
And it's going to
Angela?
become, yeah. If I can, you know, make the interrogation process a little bit easier, might be worth it.
Have you thought about using the cupboard to generate a prison cell or something similar?
I don't think the cupboard's going to be big enough.
How isn't this a small acromantula, by the way?
It was big.
It was big. Big one.
Oh, it was a big one. Never mind then.
It's an adult.
You could also use it to get chains, I'm presuming.
Worth a shot. Nora will definitely keep that in mind, because that was what she's going to do for her second free period, is collect materials for facing Acromantula.
All right. Then, yeah, if you're collecting materials for doing that, we could go out on the grounds to try to find some, or we could do what Clyde said and maybe use the cupboard.
Yeah, Nora will try the cupboard first.
Okay. As Nora enters the common room there, the abandoned wing, is anybody here right now?
I was going to use one of my free periods to work on a potion. So maybe.
Probably. I mean, you have a whole potion sort of lab up there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, Nora, you enter in. Now, Willow, you don't hear her enter. The door from downstairs opens up, and Nora closes it behind her. She walks up the steps and you pass by one of the doors that is wide open, and you can see Willow is in the zone. She is like, very tunnel vision down on what she's doing. She definitely has no idea that you're there, Nora. The cupboard's right next to that door.
I definitely think Nora just like with Maya being in the zone, or Will being in the zone, will just like sneak up right behind her, just sort of like making a new potion. Are you?
God, serious? Okay.
Make a quick sleight of hand check for me, Willow.
Oh boy. Alright. It's not
Very
gonna
boring
be
sentence.
high. Let's see. Sleight of hand is it's a +2. Why not? That is an 8.
Um, yeah, you were like in the process of just like placing like a single potion ingredient down. You had to like pour a thing in and place something on just the very, very top. You didn't want it was like a leaf, and you want to float on the top. You don't want it to like dip underneath, so it's very, very delicate. Pouring down, pouring down, pouring down. Did you make it? Boom. That leaf.
Oh, Rosebud. Why? Why?
Willow grabs a large forceps, goes down into it, picks it out, grabs another one.
Oh, I've just never understood potions quite like you do.
It is an art, and it is a delicate art. So, people sneaking up on other people makes that delicate art a little less delicate.
I'll make sure to put on bells and whistles next time then.
Thank you.
But what is this one?
You're on a special strengthening solution.
A special strength insulation? Sorry, I couldn't quite hear you.
Strengthening solution.
Strengthening solution.
Yeah. Just, testing how exactly I can affect already existing potions, so to speak.
Increasing the potency.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing?
I'm trying to find some chains.
Like actual chains?
Yeah, I like to lock something up. That's typically what they're used for.
Yeah, I gathered that. Why?
Well, to put it simply, I don't think our chicken friend is going to be too happy that he's been kept prisoner for a few months now when we finally get a chance to talk to him or talk to them.
Yeah, that's not going to go very well. Like I said, you're going to definitely want to make sure Lilith is there.
Oh yeah, no. I have a couple ideas, but I'm definitely gonna need you there, Lilith. And Garnet would probably be helpful as well. Probably Clyde. Maybe Taylor.
Okay, that's a lot of people to talk to a chicken. But sure.
It's going to be a very hostile conversation. Just want to have my bases covered.
Okay. I'll let you get back to your chain hunting.
Nora will just like nod and like head over to the closet.
Friends are
You can see
weird.
that glowing green rune on its face, lightly pulsating. Grab the door handle. Chains. You open it up, and spilling out, there is a large mass of wrought iron chains.
Ooh. Let me see if I have a spell, because now I'm just thinking like, oh geez, I don't even know if Nora's like strong enough to carry around this
I
kind of
like
stuff.
to think that Nora was actually like hit by the chains and was now on the
Just
ground.
Nora's just on the ground like, okay.
Like Willow can see through the doorway, and so like the door is past her view, right, of the doorway, and then she can see the back end of Nora. Chains spill out, so Willow, you can see Nora is overcome.
Just need to roll to get.
Okay.
Okay.
Willow like takes off her goggles, takes off her gloves. God damn it. And she'll walk over and like attempt to peel Nora out from underneath them.
Yeah, you definitely can.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Are you taking these somewhere?
Oh, well, when we need them, I'll
Right.
grab them.
Okay. I'm gonna.
I actually don't know when the interrogation will happen, but
Well, tomorrow.
tomorrow.
The best time to do it is when no one is going to be around, right?
Yeah.
Because everyone will be at the dueling tournament.
So tomorrow.
Right. I'm gonna get back to what I was doing, but I support your decisions. And whatever.
Yeah,
I support your decisions.
Nora will definitely head out, and she'll say, consider making your potions cherry flavored. I always found the potions to be way too bitter for me.
I'm gonna flavor them. That's actually not a half bad idea. I mean, most potions just taste disgusting. But
it's especially hard to hide them in food when they taste so disgusting.
Exactly. We'll see what I can do, Rosewood.
Good luck.
Mm-hmm.
Nora, you are getting a sort of interrogation room ready?
Well, I'm thinking, Nora. Yeah, here's what Nora will do. She'll Professorius the chains.
Okay.
And she's gonna take them out to the Quidditch pitch.
The Quidditch pitch. All right. All right. I feel like you are walking through the grounds, and you pass by Lilith and Garnet, who just so happen at this moment are walking together in the north courtyard, and you guys can all see Nora holding a massive chains, some of them draping behind her, and walking out toward the training grounds.
I feel like I'm gonna like turn to Lilith and like
No.
turn to Nora holding all the chains.
We both just side eye each other like, what the fuck?
And Nora passes by that scene. Nora, where in the Quidditch pitch were you thinking about setting this up?
She's gonna like hide the chains underneath one of the like towers, but her thought process is that she looked at like the map of the school grounds, and she's like, I want it to be somewhere close to the forest, but also somewhere a little bit closed off so that we have the advantage.
Did you know that there is an undercroft underneath of the Quidditch pitch? So we
Ooh.
kind of get a glimpse of it in the second film when Harry and Draco are like on the side of the pitch, like in this like dark deep trench with like wood beams going across.
Ooh, yeah.
And actually like you can get underneath of the pitch.
Oh,
It's very
okay.
dark down there.
Nora will head down there to find a place to sort of to hide the chains and everything.
Okay, let's get a survival check for setting this up.
Let's see.
I would like you to roll in your hidden chat and not tell anybody what the roll is.
Ooh, okay. Rolled it.
Okay. All right. You feel pretty confident about your setup here. You've kind of placed little like pittons into the wood and kind of connected the chains down onto it and then together into a sort of ironically web-like apparatus.
Yeah, Nora will tap on her earring and everything and say, Lilith, I know it might be a little bit inconvenient, but you think you got a little bit of time before the tournament tomorrow?
Sorry, are you asking me? Who are you talking to?
Lilith. She's tapping on her earring.
Oh,
The
no.
ones that no one
Oh,
gave.
right, I forgot about the earrings. I said 500 feet. Lilith, what are you doing? Because that'll inform if you're even within range.
Wait, what happened? Like, where are we?
Nora's trying to use the earring to ask Lilith if she's got time before the tournament tomorrow.
But she is, Nora, you are all the way by the Quidditch pitch, so we're gonna get a gauge of the range. Lilith, what were you planning on doing first?
Doing a lot of studying. Gonna be real, Alex.
Oh, library?
Yeah.
That, I'll say it's within range. The library is within range. So Lilith, you get a little ping. And actually, funny thing is, everyone would hear this. So, can you repeat, Nora, for...
Okay. Yeah, Nora will say, Lilith, no, it might not be convenient, but do you have time before the tournament tomorrow?
I should. What do you need help with?
Well, we're finally going to have a little conversation with our friend. It's not going to be pretty. The rest of you should probably show up too.
Well, I'll be there.
Oh no, Lilith, you'll have the dueling tournament.
Oh, so even before the tournament, like if we tried to do it before the tournament?
I was thinking that we would be able to have fights with Lilith and then cut over to the interrogation and back to Lilith, back to the interrogation.
Yeah, in that case, what Nora will say instead is, no, actually, Lilith, you go to the tournament. Everyone else, if you've got the time, I'm going to need the support if I can get it.
And only those of you who are in the north campus area can hear Nora right now. Willow would not be able to because you're in the southernmost part of the north campus. Anyone respond? Perhaps not.
Nora kind of.
That's fine. Oh, Annie, you were talking?
Oh yeah, Nora will just say, "Oh, just help me out, Lilith, by putting on a good fight. Good distraction will give me plenty of time to give her friend a little talking to."
Where is this meant to take place again? Sorry.
Nora is in the Quidditch pitch, and she's using her earring to talk to people.
No, I meant the interrogation. Where is that meant to take place?
Underneath the Quidditch pitch.
Um. Oh well, never mind.
I think we're gonna cut over to Lilith. Because right now, Lilith, you are in the library. Now, what's kind of nice about the whole group tournament is that the library is extra empty. Most people are out having fun, yelling around. Not you. uh, you, Janice, you've seen Sadie around a few times in a few of the upper years. You even caught a glimpse of Zach running around, but it looks like he was with some of his friends, and they might have left already. What are you doing?
So I'm gonna go ahead and get on like my spells that I was trying to practice out of the way first. Um, the first spell I want to try is Incarcerous. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's a good spell. Love it, you know.
Very much.
Mm. All right, well, it's on my list, so they can't hit me with it now. And
Natural one.
and then the next spell I'm gonna go for is Rictusembra.
316.
Mhm.
Rictusembra is a success. It's a good spell. Incapacitates people.
And then okay, so that's one free period, yeah. Two spell attempts.
2 spell attempts. Now the first one was a natural one,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yes.
Roll me a d100.
60.
All right, yeah. Um, so you're up on the second floor here. You have your like own little study area, and you're just trying out Incarcerous. You expect there to be a black conjured ropes that will come around and grab your textbook. But what instead happens, nothing. And then you can hear a sort of odd. Actually, I cannot mimic the sound. It's kind of a broken squeal, but from like a very large creature. And you can hear someone scream, and then a small bookcase topple, and you look over the balcony downstairs, and you can see a live moose has been conjured into the space below you. Whoops.
Kind of like looks at her wand, looks at her textbook. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Well, not my problem.
No, 100%. She's like, oh well.
100%. Next one.
And then let's see, where is it? No. I believe the rest of my free periods are actually gonna go to studying. So
How many is that?
yeah, that's 3. So let's see. I'm gonna
You have keen mind?
study. Yes, I
So
do.
the only one that you would have to roll for is transfix.
Yeah. Um, I will do ancient runes, arithmancy, and potions.
Good call. Okay, and that just means that all of those get put up to an 0.
Yep. And that's me.
Alright. Meanwhile, Garnet, when you had left Lilith earlier, because she went off to the library, where did you go?
I have true free periods.
True free period. Did you say true or two?
I said true, yeah, when I meant two. It's been a good morning. I think I will. We're in second semester, right? I'm not crazy.
No, it's still first.
It's first semester. Because before second, we have the ball.
Can I get a grade check?
Absolutely. I'll just grab everyone's. Sending now.
Wow, my grade's atrocious. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's in comparison to all the fucking people who have like keen mind and shit. And, like,
but I have keen mind, Alex.
Isn't that new though?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just happened.
Okay, I'm gonna do some studying for potions and magical creatures. Wait, is that potions to P or is it herbology?
Potions.
Yeah. Potions and magical creatures I'm
Potions,
studying
magical
for.
creatures.
So
You got it. So it's a potion making check and a magical creatures check.
I should probably open the website, huh?
Good. You can always just type it in with /r skill.
Yeah, so many options available to me.
20. So that puts you up to an E in potions. And 15, that would also put you up to an E.
Cool. I'm now almost in
All
the
A's,
zone.
E's, and an O. I love how you have an O in one thing. Astronomy.
Yeah.
So, where have you been studying all this stuff? Common room, library. Maybe you're the one that gets beset by the moose. Are you out on the grounds somewhere hanging out?
I think Garnet would just be in Mysterium. He'd just be like chilling in like the common area, just studying, occasionally being freaked out by the owl moving around.
Willow, you've just finished one of your potions. You kind of wipe the sweat from your brow and kind of scourgify your work area, kind of clean everything up, and you can hear the door open up. Like, Nora better not be coming back, scaring me and shit.
Can't deal with any more chains right now.
Willow goes to the railing, and you can see Garnet walking in and setting down his things onto the couch here.
You're Garnet.
Hi.
What are you doing?
I'm working on my grades. It's like the only quiet place in the school right now.
But can we take that back? You're working on your grades?
Yeah, I'm allowed to care about my academic future.
You are. I've been trying to get you to do that for 3 years.
Yeah, but like next year's when it actually starts mattering, so.
I could have a response for that, but I'm not going to. What are you studying?
Potions and magical creatures.
Okay. Well, I can't help you with magical creatures, but potions? I might be able to.
Really? You're good at potions? I never knew that.
I will slip something into your drink.
I would hope you wouldn't. But I would appreciate any help I could get with potions. I think the problem is I always like forget when it's like boiling and then it like gets like overcooked, you know?
Well, that's just because you're supposed to. Okay. Move. And she'll like scooch over and pat the seat next to her. Now, it's all in the movements.
It's all about intuition, about understanding your ingredients.
Mm-hmm.
More feeling.
More feeling.
It's about feeling. It's about being able to close your eyes and know where things are.
It's about drive. It's about power.
We stay hungry, we devour. And Garnet, you work with Willow for a while, and she does. While sometimes the things that she says are a lot more about feeling than they are about actually having to do it. And that's how savants are. She does have good ideas and good ways in which to improve your overall techniques and understandings of potions. And so your grade will go up to that E. You feel like you understand
Nice.
this a lot better than you did before.
Thank you, Willow.
Yeah, I'd say anytime, but not anytime. On occasions.
Whenever you deign to allow me to have your help, of course.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
All right. That is Mr. Garnet's 3 periods, which is a perfect segue into Willow's.
Yes. My first one, super simple. I just would like to roll to make a delayed strengthening solution.
Sure. Delayed.
Mhm.
That's interesting. Okay. Go ahead and make that potion making check. What's even your minimum for this thing? Fucking. This is scary. This is scary, Willow.
The minimum that Willow can roll on any potion, because of her state mod, is like 18. That's including the D4.
Yeah. It's fucking. Oh. Because, like, 30 is superior. So
Mhm.
she very easily gets 30. Got 33 there. There's a superior strengthening solution. Let me just double check what exactly that means. Going into strengthening potions. SS. Come on. There it is. When you drink this potion, your strength score is raised to I will say 24 for 1 hour.
Heck yeah. All right.
Whole hour? Sweet. That's a long
That's crazy.
time.
That is.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
The
all right.
regular one is 21 for 1 hour, so it just goes to a +5. The exceptional is 22 for 1 hour, so you actually have a +6, and this gives you a +7.
Good. Good to know.
That's not even if you're already proficient in athletics. If you're proficient in athletics,
Mm-hmm.
that's like a +10 to athletics. You have expertise in athletics.
For 1 hour.
1 hour. For 1 hour, you are the Hulk.
Yeah, literally. Okay, cool. I know what I want to do with my second one, and it is nothing mechanical.
Oh, yeah, sure, totally. Of course.
Cool. I'd like to find 2 different Draytons.
I wonder which 2 it would be.
Not like there's
I
only
did-
2 in the school.
I do also have a downtime with Graydon now, so.
Love him.
Trying to think. I think I know where Gemma is. No, it's
Mhm.
interesting. Graydon. Oh, well, I know where Graydon is. Okay. All right. You make an investigation check.
Got it. $22.
Okay. With the 22, who do you want to find first?
God, who's gonna be the easy? Who's gonna run first?
Gemma.
I feel like
Yeah.
neither of them. You're like, Graydon's not really the type to run, and Gemma trusts you. So.
That's true.
Oh, it's more about getting them together is something else entirely.
Exactly. I think it'd be easier to show up with Graydon than bring Gemma to Graydon because she's gonna ask a bunch of questions.
Gotcha. So, you can hear word you start asking around some of the Gryffindors, and like, no, yeah, I saw Graydon. I think he's preparing for the dueling tournament tomorrow. I saw him go down the stairs, but I haven't seen him since. And you're like, quad. Go down there, and the quad is basically just like a long square that you have to walk around, and you eventually find on the first floor here. I think it's first floor, it might be second. Where no, it's definitely second floor. There is a door, and you can hear behind it a bunch of like rumblings. Open up the door, and you are able to find a mostly disused practice room. So these actually have dueling tables in them, but you can see on one side of the room it's just like chairs that are mismatchedly set up. There's some furniture with like curtains that are covering them, and Graydon is practicing. He is in his like dueling stance, and he keeps like taking a very militaristic stance to dueling, and he's attempting to practice his like spell combinations. When he finishes, he walks back and he turns around back toward the door to walk back. Whoa! Oh, Willow! I was not expecting to see anyone down here. Was I being too loud?
No, I've been looking all over for you, to be honest.
Oh. If you want, feel free to take a seat. There's plenty of them.
Actually, this is not going to be a sit down thing. This is going to be a kind of you're going to come with me somewhere kind of thing.
Is Gemma okay?
She's fine.
Okay. I only have like the day. I have very limited time. You should see with some of my competitors I'm going
Drayton,
against.
do you want to talk to your sister again?
Well, she has started not to just run away from me when I'm around in the Great Hall. So, no, that's a plus.
I think it'd be better for Gemma and I guess you, since we did start hanging out, if you guys talked. And I'd like to be able to help with that.
Did she bring you here? Did she tell you to come here?
Nope.
I don't know if it's the best idea. Will.
Look, I care about Gemma a lot. Some might say I have stronger feelings than that. And I want what's best for her. And quite frankly, I think you are good for her. And everyone deserves a relationship with their brother.
You can see him like kind of sniffle. Telling what to do. But we can cut from there. He tells you where he last saw her, apparently she had recently gotten in trouble.
Mm.
And that, oh wait, no. No, I know where she is right now. It's not there. Rewind. He, him and you go looking for Gemma, and you know exactly where to find her. Her and Ernesia have kind of been partnering up lately, and you would find them in the Slytherin dueling dungeon, getting ready. Of course, Gemma is not actually signed up for the tournament, but Ernesia is. And walking into the room, you can hear, again, I've already done it like 15 times, Ernesia says. And Gemma says, hey, I can't compensate entirely for you. You're actually going to have to fight, you know. Ha ha ha. And you're just coming in from behind that. Maybe I should be out here.
Yeah, let me get Ernesia to leave and then I'll bring you in. Don't run away.
That's not on me.
Trust me. We're gonna do the best we can, and hopefully she only comes out of this being mad at one of us.
None of us is preferable, but I also know my sister.
Fingers crossed. And she'll walk in. Hey!
I want to see another Slugulus Orocto by the time. Oh, hey Willow, what are you doing?
I was coming to look for you. I was hoping me and you could talk.
I'm kind of playing drill sergeant right now. Yeah, she is working me to the bone. Ernesia says.
Hmm. Green, you mind taking a lap for a second?
Oh, it would be my pleasure. Will, you're ruining my my plan here. I plan to break her down so I can break her back.
Because you've still got a few more years to break her down and build her back up into your own image.
The dueling tournament. The dueling tournament. No, only I can rock this image, she says.
You are correct, actually. I was
But
hoping we
I
could
will
talk.
say that a little bit of alone time with all of this is not unwanted.
Mm. Well, my time alone with you is always wanted.
But you do have to tell me that you brought snacks. Because I have not eaten yet today. I kind of skipped breakfast.
Jem, you have to eat breakfast.
Some days, but other days I just want to sleep in.
Oh boy. Oh, lucky for you, I always carry an extra snack around specifically for you. And she'll like reach into her robe, hand her over something. Here.
She's gonna take it. Like a little thin box with a I don't know, like a basically like an apple pie turnover in it. I hope her spot.
Does that make you happy?
You make me happy.
Good. I want you to keep that ingrained in your mind. Okay?
What?
Come on in.
Drayden walks in. Hey, Jemmy. What are you doing?
Jem, I think it's time.
Listen, I said hi to him in hall. Is that enough?
Jem.
Well, Graydon comes over and says, maybe we can talk somewhere more private. I'd rather out here in the open, to be honest. Oh, that's fine. It's okay. Graydon will walk with you guys just to the side, as Ernesia is gonna go take a break. Much needed. She's sweating.
Mm-hmm.
And Graydon stands there. He says, "You Seems like a pretty good coach. I am the best coach, actually. I'll have you know. The best. Maybe I could use you. Are you part of the tournament? Yes, you would know that. If you know, actually gave me the time of day. Gemma will roll her eyes at him.
Gem.
What? What do you want? And I just want you to make a persuasion check.
To
'Cause
get
you
her to
have
talk
done
to
a lot
him?
of- Yeah,
Mhm.
you've done like a lot of preliminary stuff, so it's
Mhm.
likely, but
Roll that advantage.
I was gonna do something else.
what were you gonna do?
Die of fate.
Roll that advantage first, and then if that fails,
Okay,
then
I'll
you can
roll at
use it.
advantage first.
Take my subscriber first.
Okay, I don't have the best persuasion. That's why I'm like, because the downside of intelligence is you're not the best at talking to people. Fine. 2d20 minus 1 plus no.
So die of fate?
Mhm.
Okay. The two of them kind of stand there awkwardly. I could actually use you. I'm gonna be going up against some pretty difficult people. Your Javen's going in. I think he'll be a quick work, but Peter, I don't want to hear about you and your little friend. Gemma is kind of standoffish. Right. It's down to brass tacks then, huh? Gemma kind of is quiet. She swallows her own words. I don't know how we can ever have a relationship like that again. Like what? Like how we used to. I just, I, I didn't do anything wrong, Gemma. You didn't do anything wrong? Are you kidding me? You left me alone. Alone with Dad. And Mom and whenever they got into a fight at home or things got bad, you were always there. We would go out sometimes. Sneak me out. We'd have a little meal out in Diagon. Or maybe just walk around the neighborhood. I've had to be alone since then, Graydon. That was your choice. My choice. Dad did that to me. We had an argument. I know, I could hear it. I've been hearing it every single year since. Well, I mean, we don't really talk that much anymore. That's not the point. The silence, it's loud enough. Jimmy, do you even know what went wrong? What I know is that you stopped loving me. What? No. No, 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 no. I've been trying to talk to you, Gemma, for years about this. You're stuck in your own little world. And she says, "Don't put that on me. I'm not blaming you. I know you feel it. You feel how wrong it is. You might not have the words for it, but you know. In first year I had a friend, best friend. I invited him over to our house. We had bread together. Do you remember the dinner? Gemma looks like she doesn't. It was okay. You know, you were 10. And you were kind of were thinking about other things at the time. He was muggle born. Oh, I remember. I told him not to say anything. I just wanted to spend some time, and Mom said that it would be best if he came over and that they got to know him because they was at the vet, my friends, for some reason. I know the reason. Well, they got mad at me. Told me that I should never have brought him around. That I wasn't allowed to see him anymore. Dad brought him home. Scared the ever living shit out of him. There were some words that went around, and I just snapped. I'd never seen it up front like that. I knew the way that they thought, but I didn't. I thought they would have kept their mouths shut. He's not even my friend anymore because of it. But hell, if I'm going to let anyone push around anyone I love. I see the way that they treat you. They treat me fine. No, they don't. They treat you like a little doll. Like, you're supposed to be the person who is going to carry on the family name. I am going to carry on the family name. Drayton's is a long line of history. A history of what? Torture? Criminality? I mean, do you remember the family reunion? Yeah, it was pretty sparse, wasn't it? She was quiet. I couldn't be around you, not because I didn't want to, Jeff. It's because I couldn't stand to be around them. Here, they're not here. We get to live the lives that we want, for the most part. Gemma, why did you stop taking Muggle studies? What? Gemma says. It wasn't for me. Professor Milne was extra nice to you. I saw you and him talking. You seemed to be happy. I heard you giving him a lot of questions. You seem interested. She gets very, very quiet. Don't. Gordon, don't. You want to know. If when you were little, you would always want to know. You'd ask me questions I couldn't answer you. About Muggles? Dad didn't let you sign up, didn't he? It wasn't Dad, Gemma says. Mom. She said that I told her that the actual professor was a Muggle, and she became irate. That they would allow someone so dangerous here. She forbade me from taking it for a second year. Taylor and Ernesia, they still get to enjoy it, but I take it. Muggle studies, yeah. Gemma, I know you better than anyone else. And I don't think that you should stifle yourself just because someone else, Mom, tells you that's somehow wrong. The quiet silence between the two of them. I could teach you if she doesn't let you. I could let you know about the different things that I know that you are interested in. We could stop, please, Gemma says. We could be friends again. We could be close again. Stop. Graydon stops. I don't know if I can. my sister. Gemma will begin to be quiet, kind of curl in on herself. You can see like it's something building. And she begins to cry. Graydon will come forward and give her a big hug. And Willow, do you come in from the other side?
I think Willow will just simply place a hand on her shoulder, and Gemma wants her to hug her. She would, but she just placed a hand on her shoulder.
Oh, if you do that, I mean, Gemma, after she's done with Graydon, is going to grab onto you. And Gemma's just crying. I feel like Ernisia comes back and she's like, all right, I'm ready to... Back up.
Willow just kind of hugs Gemma and is just like rubbing her hair gently. He's right, you know.
I feel like in the backdrop to all this, we see Billiam Biggs walking through the Slytherin dueling dungeon, and he says, what a wonderful family moment. And both Graydon and Drayton turn over to Billiam and go, fuck off, Billiam, at the same time. Jeez. Billiam will go best.
Graydon's right, you know.
Thank you, Willow. I can't thank you enough, Graydon says.
Well, I meant what I said, Gemma, when we were at the Three Broomsticks. And you said it wasn't possible because of all of this. And I just want you to have a future where it is possible with me or someone else, or just a future where you get to have your brother around. Because it's not fun not having a brother around.
All you have to do is tell me the time and place. I'd be there in a heartbeat, Graydon says. We can kind of fade from that scene. Put me to work, Maya.
Healer of hearts today. What can I say?
Clyde.
Hello.
I don't think we did your free periods, right?
Nope. No, we didn't. Right, I'm just confirming. These are the 2 free periods we banked from last session, correct?
And 2 from the start of this session.
So 4. Oh God.
4 total.
Ask your question and thing, by the way.
That is not a normal potion ingredient.
Dang
You
it.
can normally find that powdered, but whole, it's very rare, very expensive.
Do I do it? Do I give it a try? Yeah, I'm gonna give it a try anyway. Because right. So Clyde is going to nervously walk into the Mysterium with the following items: glass monocles, the English longbow I asked for like 2 years ago, some powdered unicorn horn of yeah. So for this first downtime, he's going to take is Garnet still here, by the way, in the Mysterium, or would you?
I feel like Garnet has fallen asleep on the couch.
This checks out.
Probably
He's
for the
snoozing.
best. So for the first thing I'm going to do, first question, see the alternate casts. Can I do a roll to get to convert one of my other spells to an alternate cast, like say Aquamente to the rune cast thing?
Yeah, I'd allow you to.
What would it? So I can convert them.
I'm going to allow you right now. At least it's certainly not a thing I've ever done before. But I
Okay,
don't see a problem with it at a certain moment.
so first of all, I'm going to take out these glass monocles, and he's going to take out his wand, and he's going to, oh, yeah, with flagrati, isn't it?
Mm, yeah.
He's going to etch. Uh,
Oh, you cannot etch with the flagrate. You just draw in.
yeah, draw on top, but would it still
If you
move
want
with the
to
thing?
etch, then you either want woodworking tools, or a bit of defindo could work.
No, it's I need the what I'm trying to do is get the flagrati to follow the glass object.
I'm not following.
Effectively, I'm trying to stick the flagrati symbol on top of the glass.
You would be able to, but it won't move with the glass. Basically, if you wherever you draw in space, it stays there. You can't put it onto an object. You can draw it on top of an object, but the moment you move that object, the flagrate stays there.
Dang it, that.
That's why if you want to do runic work, you need to be etching.
So that sort of prevents the thing we were originally planning to do.
No, to my knowledge, you were planning on enchanting an
Like
item to
I
be
was
able to cast flagrate, to be able
no, I was
to
planning
just
to
put a thing up.
no, I was planning to use flagrati on top of a medium. So say putting aquamenti on top of a glass monocle in flagrati form, and then being able to trigger it. That was the plan.
Yeah. You would need to. So that was just, I guess, miscommunication. What I was trying to communicate with you is that you could essentially etch the runes for what you want to do, and then also etch flagrate onto an item. So you could grab the item, and it's now enchanted with flagrate for a very specific purpose. So you grab it, you flick it or something like that, and flagrate runes appear, and then you can cast through that.
Okay, I'm gonna do. I'm not. I'm presuming I can only do one per for the downtime.
Um, so item enchanting is normally supposed to be. Are you you're the item enchanter subclass, or what? Are you're not artisan,
No,
are
I'm
you?
just a charms thing using the. That's why
Oh, charms.
the
Yeah,
permanent
I
charms
will
thing.
allow you. I will allow you specifically right now to attempt it. Normally, it's something that is reserved for fifth year, though, for item enchanting.
Question is, what spell out should I use? Uh, sorry about this.
It's okay. So it's like it's something that auto casts a spell, um, without an incantation, without all that, because it's being cast through a rune. So like you could have a stick that you can flick or something like that, and water will be cast from it.
Oh,
Which is not your wand. It's kind of like a separate um source of a spell effect.
would Bombarda be the best idea then, or something similar?
If you are doing, so you're doing an English longbow, and you're
No, this is
doing
for the other thing. That's for
that's
a
for the
different
other thing.
project. Yeah.
So you're trying to cast augmenti on a monocle. So what is your end result here? What are you looking for?
Effectively, well, it was meant to be just something I could silently cast a spell with, because the
Yeah,
rune is
yeah.
already on the thing. So when it
Why a monocle for augmenti? I'm just like, what are
no,
what
anything.
actually is
I
that?
just went with a monocle because you could so it'd be cool, so you could see the runic symbol when it appears.
You'd be able to see it anyway.
Uh,
That okay.
uh,
So I guess the monocle is more of a proof of concept. So that's you're going to need to enchant it with two separate things. You're going to need to be able to etch the runes for Flagrate and connect those runes for the runes for Aguamenti, so that when it is activated, then it Flagrates the Aguamenti runes and casts it off.
You know,
invoking.
I'm presuming I'll need to spend my dying fate on this one then.
I wouldn't do it for an augmenti.
No, but can I do that then? The connect rune thing? Would you allow
We
me
can
to?
attempt to.
Alright,
Yes, we can
so
attempt to. So this is going to be a performance or sleight of hand check for etching runes onto a little glass thing. They have to be very exact. They have to be very delicate and well made.
it's probably not going to work. No, 14. Some more.
With 14, you are you are able to properly etch the first path, which is the flagrate runes on there,
Mhm.
and they've come up pretty good. If you want, you can make another check for the other runes, and this would be a separate free period. And then if you succeed on that, then you would have a augmenti monocle.
Okay. Here goes nothing, guys. 7. No. Damn it. Help.
Doesn't work there.
Help.
You want advantage?
Yeah.
Clyde, you have inspiration.
Oh, I'll spend the inspiration first then. Please, I want this to work. No.
Not good enough. Annie is still willing to give your advantage?
Yeah, sure.
No.
No.
This is not happening today.
Trying again, and your tools are not like high enough quality to be able to get all that you want. Your tools keep kind of getting shaved down over time, and now they're like very dull, and you're not able to finish off the monocle. You try it out, and you can see runes appear, and they're kind of like shaking right now. And you go to cast, and out of the monocle, there's like water. They just kind of shoots for like a split second, and then it fails.
As a proof of concept, it worked.
Yes, it could work.
And now for the really dumb thing. So, I will be using my die of fate for this. The English longbow. I'm going to. Oh, what's that? There's a specific word for this where you remove remove the string.
Yes,
Effectively
I know this word for
untensioned.
it too. I forget.
Because Clyde has a very particular set of notes from the first time he ever went into Ollivander's workshop. He is going to use Defendo to cut the English longbow in half. He's then going to channel, probably with wood carving tools or something similar. He's going to channel effectively a groove along the inside on both, and insert powdered unicorn horn.
Sure.
As
So I
a
think the best way we could probably insert it is by adding a little bit of like oil to the powdered unicorn horn, and you kind of like mix it up until it's almost like a paste.
or some sort
very
of
sparkly. And what you'll do is, yeah, you can definitely carve that like groove along, let's say, the outside instead.
No,
And
what I'm
you
doing
kinda
is I'm
pack.
making a wand core effectively. That's the idea.
I understand. I understand. I'm just flavoring it differently
Yeah.
if you're okay with that.
Okay.
Because I think this is gonna look really cool. So you kind of like etch like a swirl around the outside, and then pack in that powdered unicorn horn around the outside. And like get like a nice epoximized, make sure that it's kind of packed in and then polished down. You are able to place a small focus in the center, and then place the two back together and reparo until it's back. And now you kind of have this really cool design along each side, and it has no string right now, but it is definitely you can channel something through it. And are you looking to do more like flagrate runes, right?
No, I'm going to do something really silly. Right. So
Okay.
I'm presuming because this is an English longbow and they're quite heavy, Clyde would not be able to pull this back, typically.
Oh yeah, English longbow. Like you have to be
Yeah.
really fucking strong.
Here's the fun thing that I'm about to do. Oh, I forgot the name of the damn spell. It's the thing that reduces weight. I'm going to
You
cast that
mean
on the
reduces
string.
weight?
Yeah, it reduces up to 500 pounds of weight.
Perfusorius.
Perfusorius on the
You
string.
have the spell.
Yes, locked in.
Now you wouldn't want it on the string. You would want the bow too, because like the string isn't what's hard to pull. It's the bow, right? to pull it down.
Yeah. No, that wouldn't work, would it? Because that would interfere with the whole wand thing. Dang it.
I don't
Oh,
think so. No, I don't see
okay.
a reason why it would interfere.
So effectively, I'm going to apply use my permanent ingent Perfusorius on that.
Mhm.
So I
And
now
now
can.
that bow is as light as a feather, and even the tension that it creates is much easier to pull back. I think it'd be really cool to give it a magic string. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm using my Diafate for this. Is that okay?
Yeah, I know. So I'm like, Diafate, you get what the fuck you want. So I'm like, let's make it as cool as possible, right? Um, so what's is there a spell or anything like that that you want to do the whole flagrate thing on this thing?
Could I do Sagittario?
Absolutely. I think it's a really cool flavor for it. Sagittario would then be it would be like fuck. It'd be nonverbal when you do it. Just and at least at first level, I will not. You don't have to expend a spell slot. Now, if you're gonna upcast and do multiple arrows, then yes, that would be fine.
Okay.
But yeah.
I've got one downtime left, but I think.
Well, do you want to add something more to this, or
No,
do you want
I'm.
to
Alright.
see what it is?
I'm going to quickly do. Well, I'm going to do the. I never got an answer to this. Sagittario, can you choose what type of arrow you summon?
I don't see a problem with changing the flavor.
What exactly do the arrows look like, by the way?
They're supposed to look like a little glowing, like floating arrows that shoot off, and when they hit their mark, they stay there for a few seconds, and then they disappear.
Okay. I'm sorry for taking up
Like
all this
Green
time, but
Lantern constructs, kind of like that.
I'm sorry for taking up so much time, by the way. Um, I would like to try summon you know the type of arrow that has the tranquilizer on the end. You know, like the fluid injector thing.
Oh, like yeah, with like the little like feathers on the back and like a little yeah.
Yeah, and I'd like to use it's Tergio to
Mm-hmm.
put
Tergeo
water.
controls liquids. Yeah.
Yeah, to say put as a test, put water into the see if it can hold fluid in it.
Um. So this I don't think I would allow because it
Okay.
is the ability that potion makers have, where they can create a dart. Now, however, I would allow if Willow wanted to ever make a dart to give it to you and like attach it to the end of this bow. I absolutely would allow that.
So I have accidentally made a magic longbow.
So you, with all of it finished, you are using your die of fate. This has turned out way better than you could have possibly imagined. You take hold of the longbow, and it has no string right now. You put your hands out toward it, and little runes appear, and a long green, like string appears right in front of you, and the bow kind of pulls down. You're able to grab onto that string, and it's see through. It's made of light, like a sort of laser. You pull back the string, and the swirling etching of that unicorn horn does like furl out the whole way, glowing along the actual bowstring. And you pull back the whole way until it's right by your cheek, and in front of the longbow, more runes appear, three of them, and a arrow is created, and you are able to fire off. And when you do so, the arrow will fly through the air in odd ways. The English longbow is going to increase the range of Sagittario, which is already fucking far. It's going to, at least at first level, not require you to expend a spell slot. It is always considered subtle. Um, and you're able to curve the arrows with it, meaning that if someone's like behind cover or something,
Oh, can you hear
get
me?
back to them.
Oh. You froze for me there, sorry.
Oh, when did I froze?
No, I got the gist of the... So, I have accidentally made a no-cost Sagittario bow as long as it's at
Yep.
first level.
It always has arrows. If you want to upcast, then you can pull back and push your own magic into the bow and create more arrows.
Just to make sure, are the other players okay with this? I don't want to...
Hey, it's your die of fate. You worked hard for it.
Yeah, it's
And
cool.
other people will be using their die of fate for other shit, right? This
And
isn't
now-
game breaking.
And now the last thing I'm going to try, this is just as an experiment, provided you let me have it. You know how my character, effectively what he wants, a single railway spike.
I recall this vaguely from the beginning of the campaign.
Yeah. Would he be allowed to have one, just for this experiment? He won't use it until he's...
I don't recall what it was for.
So, he'd be using Defendo to make it very sharp.
Mhm.
He'd then cast Reducio on it, permanent,
Mm-hmm.
throw it at something,
Yeah.
and according to the the charm thing, it just says I can dispel it.
Mm-hmm.
So
And
dispel a
it
railway
hits
spike.
into a thing and then dispel and then expands inside the object. That's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
I don't know about a railway spike, but essentially you could definitely find something like that and kind of craft and create your own sort of metal spike. Hmm. Go ahead and make me an that's just something you can do. Make me an athletics check to create your own weapon like this. Athletics because it is metal. You're
Oh boy.
20.
Oh wait,
Hell
seriously?
yeah. So it doesn't have to be a railway spike. It can be. It is a throwable dart that can expand after actually hitting, probably dealing more damage and maybe breaking objects that are very hard.
I'm allowed this. I've not broken
Mm-hmm.
any rules or anything. It's just based on...
I mean, that's all based on the rules, right?
Yep.
You can do the whole Reducio thing, and hold that on it permanently because of the charm subclass.
Yep.
I think it's a really cool idea, and it still requires a ranged attack roll, like a
Yeah.
physical throw, right?
That's all my war crimes. Sorry for making everyone sit around.
No.
Yeah.
That's what this session is for. Everyone gets to do their stuff.
Yeah, it's cool.
Absolutely. Okay. Everyone has finished up their free periods here, and I think that is. Yeah, I think it's a good time to move on a little bit. So, the day kind of goes long. Clyde is able to make his stuff. Willow, her potions, and to fix some familial ties. Garnet is able to get done his studying. Nora crafts and creates her chains for her chicken. And and Lilith is, you feel ready, nervous, but determined for the dueling tournament. The next day, after dinner, the tournament begins. For those of you attending, the majority of the school crosses the stone bridge into the Hall of Champions. People gather in a huge crowd around you, Lilith, watching as you are escorted into the room first. Around you, walking with you, there is Morgan, who you're going to be going up against first, Delilah, Wilfred, Bernicia, Nate, Darcy, Logan, and Sally. All of them good fighters in their own rights, and all of them will be a part of the bracket. After a while, everyone else is ushered inside the viewing hall. Let me show you guys. Put him back. Why do I have like a mist? Oh, like put the fucking fog. Oh, it actually brightens the. Okay, never mind. Share screen.
Hey,
Everything in the
Alex.
room.
Ooh.
Yes.
Can we like rewind maybe like 10 minutes before we like are supposed to walk in? Because me and Willow have a like very quick little thing.
Why don't we just have her run up to you when we're in the viewing hall? Is that okay?
No, that's not okay.
Or is it specific? Not okay. Okay. Then, earlier you were getting ready to enter into the viewing hall, Juju, and you were right up at the top of the serpentine staircase, and a few other people were just starting to gather, coming up the steps and kind of pushing through the red velvet rope is Willow.
Willow's like, move out of my way. Excuse me. She'll like shove Wilfred aside.
Slughorn, he'll say in the background. Lilith, you can see Willow coming over toward you.
Hey.
There you are.
Of course I'm here. Do I ever disappoint?
I mean, never, but you had me worried there for a second.
You and I both know you're gonna crush all of them. But doesn't mean I can't help you a little bit. And she'll hand over a little bottle.
Can I do like you guys are away from prying eyes, and Lilith, you can see Willow just like slightly pulling out of her bag this little bit. There's a bathroom nearby.
Yeah, no. I would like Lilith will kind of like just like put her hand on her arm and just kind of like nod her head towards the bathroom.
Follow.
Out of Willow's bag comes a like a nice deep emerald green potion.
This should do what you need it to. And I've specified that it will work when you need it to.
Perfect. And she'll take it, and I'm good for right now, or should I?
Well, it'll only work for about an hour, so take it before you go up.
But it's delayed. Like out of character. This is
Yeah,
delayed,
it's delayed.
isn't it?
Yeah.
It is delayed.
Oh, so I could take it now, and then it'll kick in when I go up. Okay, so with that in mind, she would just drink it here then, if it's time to go off when she goes up.
Yeah.
I love the idea that you guys like went into like a stall together or something. Really away from anybody. You drink that down, and it's cherry flavor on it.
Yeah.
Is that cherry? Not bad.
Still working out the kinks of it all, but yeah. Good luck.
Thank you. I'll be looking for you in the stands.
I've got some things to take care of, but I'll try to make it towards the end.
Works for me. Let me know if you need anything. in between matches.
Of course.
And then they will do their secret handshake.
Yeah.
Okay. You can hear, "Duelists, to the viewing room, please," from outside. Rojas is pulling people in.
Oh, that's me. I should get going.
See you.
"Duelists, where's Miss Lestrange?" You go through the doorway. You can see Rojas gathering everybody together.
Oh, here, Professor.
Oh, no, good. That should be everybody. Wilford will look back toward you. And you guys all pull forward, and like a second later, Willow exits the bathroom. All right. So, after a while, everyone else is ushered into the viewing hall. Everything in the room has been removed, replaced by huge bleachers at the back and long dueling tables on the right and left. The lights are dimmed as everyone finds their seats. The crowd hushes, and the main stage illuminates. Up front, you see the spotlight rest on a ginger-haired boy in 5th year. His robes are emblazoned with the colors of Hufflepuff. You vaguely recognize him as Phidias Finch. He's always come off as quite popular. "Hey there, Hogwarts!" Everyone, "Woo! How are y'all feeling tonight?" "I feel like I'm just going to explode, don't you?" And people are yelling out as well. We have an amazing lineup of duelists for you tonight. They have been honing their skills and practicing their wand movements for this exact moment. Let's make some noise for them, shall we? Woo, 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 woo. One by one, our contestants will blast, shoot, deflect, and dodge their way to victory until only one remains. Let's go over the rules right quick. Players win if their opponent yields, leaves the bounds of the match, or is restrained, paralyzed, or otherwise incapacitated for longer than 10 seconds. All legal spells are permitted, but no physical contact can be used. And potions are a big no-no. Boo, people say. Otherwise, it's fair game. We are honored to have our very own world champion, Phileas Flitwick, adjudicating. And you can see Professor Flitwick puts his hand up. Along with our resident defense teacher, and for more, Valeria Rojas. She's like, some people catcall one of the older students, and she like, I'm fucking watching you, shut up. And the bracket is up on the board. Now let's get this show on the road, why don't we? Let's go! And that is where we are going to take our break.
Woo!
Let me get my fighting music up. Hold on.
You should share it with the rest of us.
Oh, okay. It's like on Spotify, but here, let me copy link. Me and Brooke made this, so when we have to fight people.
Well, I'm excited. I'm gonna take up my headphones and I'm gonna start the break. See you guys in 10 minutes.
See ya.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Today's Magic and Mysterium episode is brought to you by Performance Enhancing Potions. It's perfectly fine and totally cool to use them before a tournament. You know, no one's gonna find out. Try Performance Enhancing Potions today. Consult with a doctor beforehand before trying performance enhancing potions. Some side effects may include death, double death, explosion, sudden inexplicable combustion, and more.
Anybody here like a gamer?
A gamer?
Yeah.
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 Why are you gonna say it like that?
Yeah, why do you...
Who
I
here?
just have a question.
Who in here's a dirty, filthy fucking gamer?
I'll answer any of your questions.
Okay, so like I'm having a problem with my PC controller because I have an Xbox controller for it.
Mm-hmm.
And the R2 is for some reason, according to my calibration, only operating at like 32%.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how to fix that, so I'm assuming I should just get a new controller.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
And the problem I'm having though is I don't know what controller to get.
Well, you could get like
Wired
like
Xbox
a
One?
DualShock controller and then get like a micro USB to plug it in, or you could just get an Xbox controller.
Hopefully I didn't make people wait too long. Sorry about that. My headphones are not working.
Do message that to me, Ito.
They're working.
I will.
Thank you.
Everything okay?
Yeah. My PC controller for my games is being stupid, and the R2 is only operating at like 32%, so I have to get a new one.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I'm just being horrifically paranoid and checking rules.
What the? I just want to open up the. Oh, there it is. Cool. I got the fight music up. Should I share it with stream or not?
Sure.
Share it with stream. Oh,
Love it.
Alex,
Yeah.
before the tournament starts, can we say that Nora went to Maya to get the potion and also maybe talk to Taylor?
Wait,
if that's
sorry,
too much,
what?
I took.
What?
Maya. Will has that potion that Nora asked for.
I believe Willow is meeting you. Do you need it
Oh, okay.
before she meets you underneath of the Quidditch pitch?
Okay, well, we can have that later then. The other question was if before heading off to the Quidditch pitch, Nora could try inviting Taylor.
Inviting Taylor. Did she know about it? Oh, was she there?
She mentioned before that she has to interrogate this chicken. So I'm just sort of imagining Nora going to her like, "Hey, I need some backup."
They're going to let her in on the acromantula, huh?
Yeah, the way I see it is that Lilith is not going to be there, so I need backup where I can get it.
Didn't you also invite
Well,
Clyde?
I would have just sort of assumed that you would have invited everybody.
Yeah.
It's like no one's going to show up.
But yeah, she'll let Taylor in on the acromantula.
Taylor definitely will show up thinking that you are interrogating a chicken and being very, very confused.
Cool.
So, Lilith, You watch a few of the fights first. You can hear the names that are called up one by one. Hi, Menlo. What are you doing in here? Oh yeah? Okay. I love you, but you have to leave. What's going on? Please leave. Bye bye. Go sit down. Okay. He was looking for Hazel. What Menlo? What do you need? Oh, okay. Runs away. Sorry about that. You see some of the other fights that are going down. You see between Darcy and Nate, the two of them kind of battle it out. Darcy sending spell after spell, sending off waves of kind of multicast bombardas, while Logan continually tries to like incarcerate people. Darcy cuts the cords, and the two of them fighting together. Darcy is the victor. Darcy moves it on to the next round there. Boom. And then oh, did I say Logan? Fuck. But yeah, between Darcy and Nate, Nate it puts on a good fight, but Darcy is the one who ends up on top. Put those here. Got Darcy. Between Logan and Sally, it's pretty funny. You can hear their names called first. Logan Peel fighting. Salula Peel. The two of them enter, standing up on the steps that lead up to the dueling table itself. You can hear the colloquial beginnings where it's like, position 1, bow. Position 2, and they go to a different one. Present wands, begin. And Logan immediately goes for like Slugulus, and his sister throws a spell at him. And you can see Logan whip around and become a large frog. And he goes and begins jumping off until he jumps off of the actual table proper. A bunch of people are laughing, and you can hear Salula Peel, Victor. So it's going to be Sally versus Darcy. Up ahead of you, we have Wilfred Gideon versus Ernisia Green. And Ernisia is kind of like, hyping herself up a little bit. And on the other side, Wilfred is scratching the back of his head, looking bored. Position 1, please. The two of them go up there, and when they're up next to each other, Ernisia's like, I'm going to eat you alive. Oh, I don't see why we have to have like an actual fight. Gideon, it's a duel. Are you really that dumb that you... No, well, yeah, I know it's a duel, but like, well, we can use our words. Not everything has to be so harsh. Yeah, sure. You play that game, and I'll play the actual one. And she'll turn around. Position 2. About face. Present wands. She puts up hers. He kind of like goes showing his, and then puts it away. I won't fight, he says. Puts that down. Flipwick says, Mr. Gideon, are you yielding? Oh, I didn't say that. Oh, it says. Ernisia gets ready. And begin. Ernisia immediately throws off a spell, and Wilfred, like, whoa, just jumps down, ducking underneath of it, and he pops back up. Whoa, I said, we don't have to. Here, how about we put on a little bit of a show? And she throws another spell at him. He jumps out of the way of that. And she says, stop dodging. She'll throw another one. No, I have a really funny one. How about, why doesn't Voldemort... oh shit, I had it. because he's gonna say his name. Wilfred doesn't give a fuck. Oh, I had a great one, but I don't know where it is anymore. Oh, there it is. Why didn't Voldemort wear glasses? Huh? Arnesia says. Nobody knows, he says. And he's going to... Nobody knows? And that is an 18 to hit, but no one actually sees an effect. There is a kind of a wave of invisible force that hits her. Huh? And she'll begin laughing her butt off. Wilfred has like a big smile on. He's like, "Oh, you like that one? Okay." She's like stumbling right now. Let's see. I had another one. Sorry, one moment, please. He says, what do you call a postal carrier who has to speak to packages? She's like still laughing. A parcel tongue. And Arnesia is now has fallen down on the ground, laughing so hard. And Wilfred is just like he keeps gesturing toward her and talking to her. And you can hear people yelling like, "Get up, get up!" And Flitwick sees what's happening. 10, 9, no, come on, 8, 7, 3, 2, 1, and Mr. Gideon, Victor. And there's like a bunch of clapping and stuff, and she's still laughing, and Wilfred will like give like a bow toward the crowd and then toward her, and will pump down off. And Ernesia stops laughing and looks really, really pissed. Wilfred moves on to the second round. Okay. And then Lilith, you've been sitting here watching battles, marking who's moving on and what their tactics were. So far, we have Sally, Darcy, and Wilfred. And you are going up against Mr. Morgan. It is called Lilith Lestrange, to the stand, please. Fighting Morgan Cook. Oh, okay. Nora? It's fine. It's right. And he's going to hop down off. People are like, "Yeah, you can do it. You can do it, Morgan." Sure. Morgan does not look entirely ready. And let us see. You're at Flitwick's table. Where has my Morgan? Morgan! There's Morgan. Boom. And then Lilith, I'm pretty sure you have a mini of your own, right?
I do.
Wrong. No, Hero Forge, please. You linked L. Lilith Lestrange. To the stand, please. You hop over the little gate there. All eyes are on you. And Morgan kind of stops at the steps and looks over toward you.
She's just gonna stare at him, like, and not blink.
He'll immediately look down, like, that's creepy. And he steps out onto stage. There's a little cheering, and when you go up there as well, there is cheering from many of the crowd. Whoop! Lestrange!
And she
Position
looks
1, please.
very serious.
Two of you guys get closer to one another. You look down toward Morgan. Morgan right now definitely looks nervous. And say, have a good match.
Good luck, Morgan. I won't hold back, but I won't use snakes. That's just cruel. she'll like hold her hand out to shake.
He looks down at the hand. I actually really appreciate that. Take the hand. He'll smile. And he will definitely shake your hand. Position. Oh no, it's a bow, please. And Morgan will give you like a little like curtsy in the back, feeling a little bit less scared of the match, but still certainly scared of you.
And she'll curtsy, and then
Position.
she stands like really straight, like textbook style, like duelist. Hmm.
Position 2. About face. You guys turn around, take a few steps away, and head over to position 2. Please now present wands. Morgan pulls his out, holds it high, and then puts it down at his side.
And Lilith, she will kind of hold hers down and then like upwards, like next to her ear, kind of pointed at him.
Like this?
Yeah.
Cool. I would like to award Lilith inspiration for not not using snakes. I'm surprised, and I think it's inspiring.
I don't need
And
snakes to be Morgan. It's fine.
and there's like a moment of silence. The two of you guys staring down at each other, and then you can hear, "Begin, begin, begin." That word echoes, and as the two of you go to clash, we are going to cut over to the Quidditch pitch. Nora, you're currently standing down here in the dark. You have like your wand that you've placed elsewhere, like with a lumos to get a little bit of light down here. And have you already set up the chicken in the chains?
Oh yeah, definitely. Just puts it so it's like when it grows, the chains will constrict it.
Garnet and Nolan show up first. We're really doing this, eh?
Yeah, interrogating a chicken. Pretty messed up.
I don't think it's gonna be the chicken that we'll be interrogating.
Oh, I forgot. It's not really a chicken.
You forgot about second year? It's terrifying.
No, I remembered all that. I just forgot we turned one into a chicken and kidnapped it. Now I remember though.
Nora, Clyde or Willow show up yet?
Haven't seen them yet, but
And
should
Willow,
you?
you can overhear Nolan saying that as you're coming down the ladder.
Oh, it's so dirty down here. Oh. Hey, guys.
Hey, Willow. Come on down. We were just getting started.
Right. I have that thing for you, Nora.
Right. That's going to be the key between us getting eaten or not. So glad you have it.
Well, hopefully we don't get eaten. I would like to go see Lilith fight sooner rather than later.
Hopefully this shouldn't take too long. If it's agreeable, then I'll make it back before halftime or whatever.
Sending you guys new music as we are beginning this. I'll be swapping between the fun dueling music and fucking this.
Nora's just like, should just be waiting on one more person.
And dropping down into the space Clyde shows up.
Oh.
Everyone?
Now one more person, I mean.
I think. Huh?
Taylor?
Oh, right. For some reason, I was thinking Taylor would have like kind of already been here, but yeah, no, she definitely hasn't shown up yet. We're waiting on 2 more people, and Nolan will kind of wave his wand, and his eyes do glow golden. Oh, he's just entering the pitch now. Not Wilfred. Nolan will walk back and yell up, "Clyde, we're down here."
Nolan? Clyde's going to clamber down. Say, I hope I didn't make everyone wait. I was a bit distracted, I'm sorry.
We're still waiting on 1 more person. Wait, who's the last person? Nolan says.
Backup.
Walking alongside Clyde, Taylor enters in behind him. Hey, Clyde. Oh,
Taylor?
right behind you. How the hell did she get here? She's so quiet.
How are you so sneaky? Do you have this? Have you memorized abscond, eh?
I was just born like this. Stares at you, makes you uncomfortable. The 2 of you guys walk down the steps. I didn't know so many people were needed for a chicken. You told her, Nolan says, turning back toward you, Nora.
Taylor.
We aren't going to have Lilith here since she's in the tournament. We need as many people as possible if this goes south.
I would have preferred you told somebody.
Hey, Nolan. Nolan.
Yeah, he's right in front of you. You can talk to him.
Taylor's going to be here too.
No.
There you go, buddy.
Taylor just showed up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're telling him now. That's funny. That's funny. Inspo to Annie. Oh. I mean, it is just the grounds. I can go wherever I please. And she looks over toward Garnet. Bonaparte.
Hey, Taylor.
Clyde's going to stand next to Garnet. Do we actually... She does actually know it's not, you know...
I feel like if she knew it wasn't a chicken, she wouldn't have said the thing about being a chicken. So...
Oh, this is not going to end well.
I suppose chickens are pretty vicious. I appreciate the amount of security you've added to this place. She says, grabbing one of the chains and like... You can hear from the middle where a chicken's still like chained up and is not sure what to do.
Does anyone have...
Willow hands you the potion you were looking for, Nora.
Anyone know Repair Farge? I have it I know how to kind of do it, so... But if anyone has it just off the top of their head.
I do.
Yeah. Like I was going to say, as a player, that's just me asking if anyone has it locked in.
I had to go check, but I do have it locked in.
Yeah, Nora will ready the potion and say, Willow, if you would.
Oh boy.
What potion is this? Has this been revealed yet, or is it a secret?
The exact details have not been revealed.
Okay, I'll let you guys handle it. I don't recall. If you guys could tell me in your hidden chat or something, that would help me.
I will at you because we talked about it last week. Hold on. I'll at you here.
Yeah. You know me. Can't fucking get shit. Right. Yes. Right. Super fucking cool.
Mm-hmm. And I rolled a
Did we
40
work-
when making this.
Yeah, yeah. So, I think we're good. That, yeah. Because if it's a 40, then oh no, because it was a 40 to literally make the potion for the first time. That's different than making it a second time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You hold it in your hand. You have the chicken in front of you. Probably want the chicken to drink the potion. Right? Or no? Is it? Oh, right. It has to. Oh, right. It's a mist. Right, right, Willow. It's a mist. So it doesn't matter. You just
Yes.
smash it on the ground.
Mhm.
All right, Nora, you're in control here. I really hope that these chains are gonna hold up.
Mhm.
Nolan says. I'm gonna roll Nolan's portents immediately. Okay. What?
So yeah, Nora will look over to Willow and say, "Huh? If you can get our friend here back into his into their original shape."
Original shape?
Of course.
Taylor asks.
Paraforge.
When the incantation is uttered, Clyde, you feel a kind of fervent breath enter your lungs. Garnet, steal your vision, staring back onto these terrifying creatures. Willow, you ran last time. Maybe Willow's maybe standing a little bit further than everyone else. Taylor's standing right at the very front with Nora. And the chicken will whip around. You kind of have like this like draping of chains over top of it and tied to the legs. And the thing will expand exponentially. Long legs appear, a huge thorax, and glistening 8 eyes with long portapeps that sit on top of glistening fangs. It looks up toward you for a moment and is going to immediately jump toward Nora, and that is when we are going to cut back to our fight. So I'm turning off the dark arts here and jump back to Spotify playlist. Fuck yeah, AR-15 I'm listening to right now. Begin! You can hear called out, and roll initiative, please. That is a natural one from Morgan.
Oh no, Morgan.
Motherfuck. I think you're good, dude. You go first there, Lilith.
Cool. I'm gonna take like 2 steps forward.
Okay. You would have been there. Is that here? So you guys
Yeah,
are
I don't want
meeting?
to, not meeting, but so I don't. Yeah, there you go. And then I am going to quicken Devicto.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a very, very good one. 1 second here. Just pulling up his stat block. Mr. Morgan Cook. Okay. You know, just in case, I'm going to put it right there. All right. Devicto. It'd be good if I got my spells up too.
Yeah, it is
Spell.
a roll to hit.
Yep. I am
Range ability.
aware. Go right ahead. Roll to hit. I'm already now.
30-20.
30-20. Yep, that's going to force him to use his reaction for Protego. So it is his reaction is absolutely taken up. Protego. No Langlock or anything.
No.
All right. With the Protego, there is a blue ethereal barrier that shows up, and your spell is going to ricochet off of it.
And now I'm going to, let me see. This is, yeah, I'm gonna heightened Flipendo with my
All
action.
right. Yeah, that's a good call. Very good call. It's not bad. That's a 14.
Nope.
Yeah.
I have a
So
+5.
Flipendo
So it's 5 times 5?
for
Yeah.
25. That blows
No.
him all the way to the very, very back of the board. He will fall prone as well. Ah!
And then, yeah, I'll use the rest of my movement to close the distance.
So we moved just 5 feet. 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, so he gets thrown back. You immediately begin running forward, already in the process of casting your next spell. It is now his turn. He is definitely going to kind of like jump up to his feet and is going to. Oh, what is his normal thing here? Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is going to flipendo you as well. Great option, right? With your strengthening solution. So, he's going to cast out. Let's see what meta magics does he have here? Oh, fucking heightened spell. Flipendo! He casts back at you. Make a strength save at disadvantage with your +7 for athletics. You have a +7 strength at least. I don't know if you're proficient in athletics. Oh no, it's not an athletics check. It's a saving throw. So it's a +7 saving throw.
Spell deflection.
If you spell okay, so you're using your reaction to spell deflect back toward him. He will use his reaction.
He
to
already used his
spell deflect
reaction.
back.
He
It's
already
his
used
turn.
it.
You get your reaction at the start of your turn.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
All right.
because the Devicto didn't hit. If the Devicto hit, then you wouldn't get it back until your turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you're right. I'm thinking it hit. He didn't use his Protego.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool.
All
So 2d20, keep +1 +7.
You're probably gonna succeed anyway.
Oh no, I'm not.
Well, you're not. You got a +7. What'd you get? Ooh, bad luck. So, Morgan, that is only 15 feet. You 5, 10, 15 are going to fly all the way back, falling prone. You take, I think just a D10 of damage. He should have taken damage. Can you roll me a D10?
Oh yeah.
That is 5 points of damage on you.
He takes 3.
I am totally into the rap right now. Organ ain't going down without a fight. Did you roll me a D10, buddy?
Yeah, I did 3.
What? You got 3? Okay. It's 3 points of damage on him. Boom. He is then going to close the distance with his remaining 15 feet. And is going to cast Bombarda. Technically, he has disadvantage to hit you. This is a quicken cast. So that's 3 sorcery. Oh no. Because he did heightened. Oh, why am I on Nate? The fuck? Did I accidentally do? There. Oh, never mind. He does not have quicken, so he cannot do any more of that. That's too bad. But yeah, Morgan like rushes back. I'm not going down without a fight. And he is going to point his wand down toward you. You're on the ground. All right, Morgan's putting up a fight. End of his turn. Your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up. Okay, let's see.
You get your reaction back, but he does not have his.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he doesn't have his reaction, so I'm just gonna put him out of his misery. Stupefy.
Stupefy. Okay. Oh. Oh, he adds an extra d6 onto the damage. You take an extra 6 points of damage from that flipendo.
Okay.
It's 11 points of damage on you.
Da, 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 da. 26.
26 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and his Protego's gone. So he's coming forward. He is getting ready. He casts Expelliarm Stupefy. And what is your core? What is your wand core?
Dragon.
All right. You guys cast down toward one another. There is a sort of spark just between you that pushes the two of you back by 5 feet. You can feel the two of your wands connect in the center. There is a node of plasma flying off on either side, and you immediately begin pulling off toward him. It is very, very close to him. I want to make a spellcasting ability check here for both of us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Morgan.
No.
I am sorry, buddy.
I'm gonna use my inspo for that.
He got a 2 on the die.
I also got a 2 on the die, but
you win.
okay.
There, you can feel you're about to overcome him. What do you say to him in this moment while this is happening? He looks like he is desperate, like he's trying really, really hard.
Better luck next time, Morgan.
There is a red flash as he goes flying back onto the ground and is knocked unconscious. 3, 2, 1. Lilith Strange. Victor! Woo! The crowd goes wild. The roar of the crowd itself is intoxicating as you turn toward them. You can see people jumping, people waving and screaming, people like getting like those clappers that are going. Tiny little periculums cause little fireworks to go off. Good try, Morgan. You can see him unconscious.
Yeah, she'll like kind of like bow her head. I can't cast Renovate, so like they gotta
you
help
give, like
him.
a bow toward him and you walk off your side.
Yeah.
The Madame Pomfrey or the other healers will go up and oh boy, all right, get up, Morgan, and casting out Renovate, he will be able to wake up. Ah, good duel. All right. And you move on to the next round. Okay. Cutting back. That thing. I'm gonna turn off the Spotify playlist. I'm gonna go back to the Dark Arts. Definitely recommend it. That thing will move off toward you. It jumps straight toward Nora, and you can see limbs. It gets caught in the chains, and it's like trying to bite through the wrought iron, but as far as it is right now, cannot. You now have a fucking wild animal trying to burst out of these things. Taylor's eyes go wide, her face blank. Chicken, huh?
As a player, if I remember correctly, it's like to use the potion, just throw it to the ground, or
It is a little radius of mist. Because the idea is that the potion affects multiple targets, and it doesn't really matter. It doesn't make sense if you drink the potion, other people are affected. So
Yeah.
it's a thing that anyone in the space will, everyone here will be affected by.
Yeah. So yeah,
Do you
Nora
want me to
will.
drop the details in discussion?
Drop it to Nora, at least.
Okay.
Or maybe it's good to say them. Okay, so I believe the details. Maybe it's just good to say them. I believe the details of the spell, the rosewood drop. So this allows you to communicate to a beast or creature. And not only that, but also this. Oh, I don't recall rating the friendly to each other. This guy definitely wouldn't be very friendly. I would say, if I can just have him be more neutral toward you when this potion comes off. And then creatures and beasts may ask each other 5 questions each before the effect of the potions wear off, and the both sides are compelled to answer. They do not necessarily have to be truthful, but you will have disadvantage on the deception check.
So yeah, Nora will look right at the acromantula.
Do you throw it down?
We'll say, Nora will say, "I'm sorry for the inconvenience. I hope you know that if you're agreeable, I'm fine with letting bygones be bygones and releasing you back into the Forbidden Forest."
Liars. You can hear it speak in English. Wizards are all liars. Each and every one.
The chains are just for our safety.
I know.
We're at the edge of the school grounds. You tell us what we need to know, and you'll be freed.
I will tell you nothing, wizard. I would rather die. He doesn't know that he's under the effects of the potion yet.
Who are you?
He says, Cornac the Devourer. What? What is that? You must answer.
Nora will say, a little concoction my friend was able to come up with to help our conversation a little bit.
You can hear it like kind of a low rumble growl that comes along. Its chitin kind of hums with it. It would be preferable if I was free, but I would probably do the same. And he is going to send off a web attack toward you. It does miss. So just webbing covers one of the pillars that hold up the dark tall ceiling. You go to tap your wand that you've set up, and a bright light shines down at it. The eyes recoil.
When did the wards go down?
We were waiting. No. And he is going to It is going to make a little deception check to see if it can resist. No, that's a 3 on the die.
We were waiting, willing. We could see it in the sky. The barrier was broken. Finally, after so many years, we could feel the magic seeping out. We were looking for it. Looking.
For the, what do they call it? I forget what they call. I don't recall what they call it, unfortunately. I'd have to go through quite a bit of notes to find it.
We were looking for the modem of power.
Are you guys hearing me okay?
Oh, yeah.
Kind of
I
raspy.
can hear you.
Okay, wonderful.
Wizard tricks. I hate this. No, I would rather you kill me. I would rather die than betray her.
And you don't know who the hell her is. Now, we're gonna kind of pull away from that, not back to the dueling tournament, but Taylor puts a hand on your shoulder. I'm gonna need some context.
No.
I think the less you know, the better. No one says. What do other people think?
Nora will say, "Do you remember when last year when I got suspended?"
Vaguely, yeah, I do. It's kind of lonely.
We told the school that we caused all that trouble at the greenhouses because of a spider. And she kind of gestures to Hornak.
Huh. I'm sorry. That must have been terrifying. Even just being in his presence or something else entirely. Heard about these things. I'm sure you have, no one says.
Sorry, I kind of missed that last part.
I'm sure, no one says, I'm sure you have heard of them.
The Taylor part, I mean.
Oh fuck, I even forget what I said. She offers her empathy. That must have been a terrifying experience for you.
It'll get results.
What about
No.
Everybody else? How's Garnet, Clyde, Willow feeling about this thing?
I think I forgot how ugly these things were in like the break between them. I kind of liked it better as a chicken.
This was not a good idea.
Willow's standing kind of behind Nolan.
Hornak pulls against the chains, and the chains go taut. You can hear the creaking of the wood that it's connected to.
Nora.
We don't have much.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
We don't have much time. We need to get through this.
Yes. Nora will go through more questions. Why the greenhouses?
This time, you can see him thinking.
We were attracted to the location. We sensed blood, concentration of magic. But you would not understand. Your people do not see as we do.
Nora then will ask, who is she?
Answer.
She is the progenitor. Blight Fang, brood mother, bringer of death, conqueror, resurrector, great changer, survivor of flame. She is the one who will bring us out from the darkness. And bring all of you to your knees.
Then
Is that the third or fourth question for him?
that
He'll still
was
keep asking questions, but he's not compelled to answer.
4 questions so far. Nora will ask, how do you know about this mote of power?
I feel it in the air. Blightfang has a greater amount of sense granted to her. I can smell it, though. Taste it in the air.
Nolan takes a step back and kind of puts his hand backward onto Willow.
You all. It has stained your souls by fire. Anywhere it goes, we will see, we will smell it. Where is it?
And Nora, you are compelled to answer. I want you to make an intelligence save to see if subconsciously you know what he's talking about.
Let's see. Intelligence save.
Because they are using different words for it. Hello, Shoko20. We are in the middle of a interrogation with a giant spider. An acromantula, because this is a Hogwarts-themed D&D game.
26 on the intelligence save.
Okay. You know that what he's talking about could only be similar to what Nolan has in his stave. The Seer's Stone. Where is it?
Nora's going to answer. You attacked us. I think you already know.
Make a deception check to see if you are compelled to give a deeper answer. It's at disadvantage.
Yes. Come on, dice, please. Ooh, okay.
What is Willow's spell save DC?
Shit. Okay. Give me a second. I closed my sheet. My spell save DC. Hold on. Gotta give me a second. I wasn't expecting to pull my sheet back up.
I rolled a 15.
I think that's. Hold on. Give me a second.
If you're using the bot, you can always just do /spell attack, and then it'll tell you.
Yeah, sorry, someone was just knocking on my door real quick. Yeah, I'll use the bot.
If you use /spell attack, it'll
Spell attack.
16.
Oh, 16. I did.
Can I
You
try using
must give a
like
deeper answer.
advantage? Can I see if I can use advantage on the lower one?
Huh? If you gain advantage, then the second roll is going to go away because disadvantage and advantage cancel each other out, meaning you would
Okay.
gain the original roll and you would have still failed.
Okay.
Would a D4 from Garnet help?
Or a subscriber.
Yeah, because if with the
subscriber couldn't because it's at disadvantage, so it's still going to be the lowest of all three rolls.
If I had advantage to
disadvantage, so it would cancel out. You would need 2 advantages to overcome the roll.
Yeah, if I had advantage to cancel it out, then my roll would have been out of the 2. It would have been 15.
Yeah.
The 15 that I rolled would have been 17.
Huh?
Wait. Sorry, never mind. Actually, I just realized what I said.
You're wrong.
Never mind.
it's the
Yeah.
first of the 2 d20s, which is the one that we're currently on.
Yeah.
So you, Nora, you are compelled to give a deeper answer.
Yeah. Could I use my
Sim just gave a D4.
Oh, yes.
Just roll that. Roll that, and it's a success.
1d4.
That's weird. It didn't roll. Anyway, whatever. With the D4, that will automatically succeed, nonetheless. And that is where that question lies for him. His second question.
You chain me up. Bind me down. I will drink your blood. Liquefy your insides. I know where it is. It's in the castle. But not in its usual position. Its magic spills out all over, but has been obfuscated even from us.
Nolan will turn toward Willow and give her like a look. He will whisper,
Go.
"This is my fault."
You need to leave.
I want to know. What will you do with it? Nolan says. And it will stay quiet. What will you do with it?
You know of it. I suppose you all would.
And he says, if you do not answer, we can inflict just as much pain as you can. He'll make an intimidation roll. And charisma save from it. It will recoil a little bit.
I have seen the brutality of wizards. I know you. We perform our rightful place. Here. No longer cowering. With magic, the world will not be able to resist us. You will no longer be subjugated by your kind.
I suppose you would. Willow, you can go. I have to see this through.
No. If you're gonna see this through, I'm gonna see this through too.
Ornak.
Actually, I think, because we have a few battles to get through, that is a great place to cut that. Return. Turning off my dark arts.
Gotta stay and protect Lilith's boyfriend.
I appreciate you.
Okay.
I'm so surprised that it's like with the good cop, bad cop routine, no one's being the bad cop.
What is that? Oh. Are you going down for your bedtime? Are you? Yeah? Okay. You're a little
Hi.
You want a hug? Hug. See what?
I see a turtle.
Oh, you see the turtle? That turtle. Okay, he's mine now. Okay. Can I give you a kiss and you can go down for your nap? Oh, it's a nice kissy face. Okay, give me a kiss. Okay, that's fine. I'll just give you a good. Okay. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Or a good nap. Always has to have his hug and a kiss before bed. Okay.
Actually,
Lilith.
thinking about
Yes.
it, it's not surprising that no one's being bad cop.
No, I mean, especially with what the information you've already gleaned, he's in danger. You know, so
Yeah.
he just has to know. And a threat is a threat.
Yeah.
Who knows if he would do something like that? He's certainly putting on the face. Lilith.
Oh.
You wait another sort of round. You are able to watch Darcy and Sally's fight. The two of them go up. Darcy Collins and Salula Peel. You can see Darcy already looks tired. Falling asleep there, Darcy. Not for you. And position 1, please. They'll come up toward one another. You could just save yourself the embarrassment and give up now. Darcy says, what? Give you the satisfaction? And Sally says, I'm sure I can give a little change to that pretty little face of yours. You can see like a grimace come from Darcy. And the two of them battle it out. Present ones! Begin! There are spell effects that go past. Darcy gets in first. Darcy goes for a Bombarda. Let's see how they hit. That's a hit. And that's a natural fucking 20. So the first two attacks, I think you guys deal 2d10 damage on these. So the first one is 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 points of bludgeoning damage on the first one. Sally goes back, goes to cast out a spell, and then is hit by one unseen. A second one that you didn't even know was really coming. It was an underside, and that one hits directly in the chest, kind of blowing her back onto her back, and that deals 28 points. Fuck. She's bloodied, basically. I think if I go to let me go to Salula. There. Yeah, she's half of her HP is gone. That's like how you looking. She's gonna cast out Veriberto. Darcy's going to Langlock, she's going to Langlock back. Okay. That is a natural 1 for Sally and a 17 on the die for Darcy. So Darcy definitely wins that one. Deflects the spell back. Not actual spell deflection, but at least They win the Langlock contest, and her spell is wasted. Salula's not able to do shit. Darcy kind of like looms over top of them, and is going to once again go for another bombarda, but misses. So it like hits on the ground as she rolls away where she once was, kind of kicking up to her feet. Sally will send off a Incarcerus, and Darcy once again was like is like, yeah, Nate, try the same thing, and is going to grab their wand and like flick it to the back like it's some kind of dagger, and is going to cut the bounds. Salula is going to try for another Veraberto. This time actually getting within range for a distant spell there. And Darcy is going to whiz save and gets a 18 on the die. They turn down into like a little frog. And then they will kind of hop forward and return back. They send another bombarda down, a double one. That quicken. Natural 20 again. That's fucking done. So that's a hit and a nat 20. So hits her directly on the head, blowing her back until she is at the very end of the table, and then will kind of whisk around in a circle. You can see a large purple blast beginning to grow on the end of her wand and flicks it down at them. There is a concussive explosion that throws Sally toward the backboard and slams against the wall. Luckily, the wall is spongified. And you can hear Darcy Collins, Victor, with their hand up. Jeez.
Woo, Darcy!
Lilith, that was a really good battle. Juju, how's your reaction to it?
I think she's just been analyzing everybody dueling the entire time.
All right. So you kind of like narrow your eyes as they walk off the dueling table. Professor Rojas calls out, Wilfred Gideon, fighting Lilith Strange. And where was the Lilith last time? Oh my gosh, you have this on the fight list?
What?
You have pussy popping?
Don't worry about it,
Rico
Alex.
Nasty?
Don't worry about it.
You don't have pussy popping on your fight playlist?
On my playlist? No.
Bitch.
Bitch.
You mad because... I don't even remember how the
I bet you don't even have Emo Boy by Aisha on there. Fake
You
fan.
guys step up to the plate, seeing each other from afar off. You know that with Wilfred, it's a wild card. You never quite know what he's going to do. He may be normally an idiot, but he seems somewhat self-competent right now. Position 1. Oh, sorry, no, that's not Flitwick. Position 1, please. Wilfred and you come face to face. This could be fun. Okay.
I agree. Dueling is one of my favorite pastimes.
And better wizard win. Genuinely. Puts his hand out.
I'll shake his hand. Good luck, Gideon.
Oh, I'm sure I'll need it. Please bow, Rojas states. Yeah. Wilfred says, Rojas gives him a look. He will curtsy with his robes.
Like shake your head and like curtsy.
And position 2, about face. And he will turn around. So we walk to our positions and whip back at each other. Good. And now, present wands. Do I have to? Yes, Mr. Gideon, you have to. Holds it out. Maybe I'll use it this time. I don't know. How do you present your wand, Lilith?
Yeah, she'll do it the same way she did for Morgan. Like up near her face.
Wilfred will kind of like be not even looking at you, looking at the crowd, and then you can see him glance over at you. He's ready. He's taking it seriously. He just is trying to make it look like he's not. Okay. And begin. Let's fucking do it. That is a 19.
21.
Damn, dude. Fuck. Okay. You're first.
Hmm. I'm gonna go for conjunctivia. She'll settle it.
Okay. Mean. Mean. Roll to hit.
Yeah, roll a hit. 22.
Yeah. And he can't beat that with a protego, so he'll take the hit.
So that is 4d8. 19.
Ooh, rough hit. You can see his face growing and kind of swelling up to the point that you can't see. Good hit.
And then she's gonna quicken Devicto at him.
19.
Down.
Natural one to hit.
Yeah.
So like he's saying there, he is blinded. Oh, you have advantage to hit because he's blind.
Oh. 14. I still think that
14 does
misses.
not hit.
Yeah.
He's able to like dodge to the side, just like you saw with Arnisa. He's pretty good at it. Goes past him, and then he is going to cast. He's going to cast subtly in front of him a certain spell. Yeah. He conjures into space a large wooden bookcase. Let me quickly check if there is a quicken cast that's going to be useful here. Yeah, he's got quicken cast something, but you're not able to see him because of the fucking thing taking up the entire space. This is the largest thing you can conjure. Your go.
Uh, mm, subtle repair farge.
Okay. You will have to make a spellcasting ability check.
I'm gonna inspo that.
Sure.
22.
That'll work. First one wouldn't have, but you can feel the that little bit of portent energy from Nolan. Maybe he gave you some tips, and you repair a farge. There is a kind of a green line that shoots out from you, hits the dresser at least, and then that will disappear.
Um, yeah, okay, that was my action. He's
Nolan's in
blind.
like a Wilfred's in like a wide stance, standing there with a little smile on.
Um, can you like zoom out so I can see the whole table?
Absolutely. So technically, you guys are on this square right here.
Mm-hmm. I am going to oh no, repair farge is a second level spell, so I'm going to quicken um
Oh, at the end of his turn, he gets to do a con save, right?
oh for the conjunctivia, yes.
Yeah.
Make a constitution saving throw.
That is only a 14, so
Mm, yeah, that doesn't save.
still blind.
I'm gonna quicken flipendo him.
All right. All right. He'll make a
So
strength save.
well I think I need to roll the hit first. Yeah.
With
No, it's
Flipendo?
no.
No,
I'm
it's just a
thinking of
strength save.
yeah.
Okay. Um, you cast out at him. Flipendo! He fails the save, and what you see is him go. Except he actually would have fallen backward. Wilfred falls backward, but does not move from his space because of his little bonus action spell there. You can see his knees are up, and he's like, his feet are flat on the ground.
Smart thinking, Wilfred.
Oh, and he gets the damage, so
Oh yeah, let me roll that.
roll the damage.
D10? Yeah, D10. Ooh, 10.
Okay. Oh shit, 10. Damn, he really took that hit. Oh, it's the first. Oh no, you dealt 19 points, so damn, so it's 29.
And that's my turn.
All right. Um,
Oh, actually, before that, I would have stepped like 2 steps forward.
boom, boom, right
Yeah,
up to him.
yeah.
Um, okay, okay. Okay, so he's on the ground there, and what he's going to do is he's going to like look up toward you, and without being able to see you, and he is going to cast. That's a ring spell attack as well. He's going to cast an upcast augmenti. So I'd like you please make a strength save.
Okay. That's a 10.
You are going to be pushed back 5 feet. I believe it's only 5 feet. Wilfred's going to get up, and he's got for it's like a 30-foot one. Yeah. You are considered now, not thematically, but mechanically, you are considered frightened.
Oh, so I can't like move closer to him. I understand.
Exactly. And you have disadvantage on attack rolls toward him. At the end of his turn, he will take a con save.
Mhm.
That's a failure. He's still blind. So he's just like he shoots off an augmenti. There is a bright like light mass of water that hits you like a fire hose and is making you just dripping wet. Actually, oh, it does actually deal a d4 of cold damage. 4.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, my song just came on. Let's go.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay, so he's still blind. So my attack, it would cancel out with him being blind. Yeah. Because of the conjunctivia.
Yes, it would be a straight roll.
Okay. Mm, I'm gonna cast Sluggyless Erecto.
Okay, yeah, totally.
And
Ring spell attack.
Thirty 20.
Okay, he's going to fuck. Wait. Yeah, that would still hit, unfortunately. So too bad. He cannot protego that, and he is hit.
So that is.
Oh, I forget. Oh, wait, no, I changed his thing. Never mind.
So it's
Continue.
3d8. Let me roll that for you. 10 more damage. And he has 1 level of exhaustion.
I think
And
he has to make a save or takes it. I might be wrong.
no, on a hit, it takes 3d8 psychic damage and gains 1 level of exhaustion.
You're right. Thank you.
And then if he tries to cast a spell verbally before the end of his next turn, he must succeed on a con save.
It's 10 points of damage.
Mhm.
39. Okay.
Okay, that's my action. And then
Can you quickly check my stuff? Anything else on your turn here?
I think I'm going to quicken a Bombarda here. Yeah. 12 will miss though, so that's my turn.
Yeah, 12 will miss. Yeah, with a Bombarda, you kind of like you try to cast on it, but the water hitting you kind of makes your spell fly wide and hits the wall over here by other people. Okay, at the start of his turn, the Augmenti will end. And he will cast. Does upcasting help with this one? Yep. He is going to cast Glacius.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Upcast.
I'm gonna deflect that, so I
It's
automatically
third level, so that would be 6.
yeah 6. 1, 2. I need to make.
Doesn't resistant spell make it harder to deflect her? Do you
Resistance
guys
spell?
have 4th level spell slots yet or no?
We have 1.
Yeah, you have 1. Which I think he used originally, unfortunately, at the on the Conjurus thing. So he doesn't have it, so he can't use his resistance spell.
Okay, so I need to take that. But I will deflect that.
Okay, and if you deflect it back at him, it deals no damage to him because he's not wet.
Mm-hmm.
So you he Glacius, and you're like, oh shit! You deflect that back at him, and it hits. He's very, very cold. He is going to move 5 feet, which is only what he can move anyway. Where you guys are locked in the very, very center here. That's. He is then going to quicken a bombard at you. $22 to hit. Oh no, 23.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. That is 11 points.
Okay.
With a blast from Wilfid, there is a bright purple concussive force that nearly blows you off your feet. But you're able to kind of like hold yourself, still yourself, and move in for another attack.
Okay. How messed up is Wilfred looking?
39. He looks pretty messed up. He's definitely bloodied.
Okay. I need to finish this duel. Uh. Uh. I'm going to. I'm gonna heighten. Flipendo. So he needs to make a strength save.
Okay.
At disadvantage.
Did I make the con save for his last? I don't think I did.
I don't believe you did.
That's another 2 on the die. He's still fucking blinded. Okay. Oh, his Glacius was after you. Was after your Slugulus Eructo. So he actually had to make a con save, right? Or was it? Or did you cast after? No, I think you cast before, right?
Yeah.
We just forgot to do the con save. I'll make a little con save for it. That is a what's the DC? Because it's
my
it's 15.
That fails if it's my spell save. My spell save is 16.
Gotcha. So his Glacius actually would have been cut short. I'll make another one for the Bombarda. That's an actual 20. So Bombarda goes through.
Yeah.
So you can take back the it would be like 1 sorcery point because it was a it's first level, so 2 sorcery points you can take back.
Okay, cool. Oh, then I can add 4 points to my thing. Cool.
4 points.
No, I can add hit points back to myself because I have
Oh,
that.
hit points. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. And now the save for Flipendo.
Right. Thank you.
Disadvantage.
He will fail again, but I mean, I'm pretty sure that lasts for yeah. He again will fall over and take damage, but he does not go flying. And again, it's like he falls backwards, but his feet stays in the position where he is.
Damn. He don't fly out of his shoes because I've definitely seen that. But okay.
Do you want to make a little perception check?
Well, no, I know his shoes are proximized to the table.
Not apoximized.
He really glued his.
Out of character. He duroed them.
Oh.
So they are as heavy as stone, and you are flipendoing him, and he falls back. It's a fun little workaround. The players can do too, but he only has 5 feet of movement.
Okay, let me see.
Oh, you deal damage to him. You want to roll it?
Yeah, 6 points of damage.
Oh, on the ground again, he says.
Go to sleep.
Is it his turn now?
It's still my turn.
What are you doing?
Quicken Stupefy. Since he...
Cannot do that. Both 2 level spells.
Yeah, that's right.
You want Bombarda? You have
Yeah,
advantage to hit.
Yeah, I will do that.
It's you
21?
looking down at him, you know, like bam. Wand to the side. Kill shot.
Okay, yeah, so 21 to hit?
Yeah. Roll your 2d10.
Ian?
10 more. Oh, yeah, he's not looking good. He has very little left. So, like, you look down and go to sleep. Bam! He hits the ground like twice. So, like, when the impact makes him fly up and hit the ground again. Oh, he's in pain. End of your turn.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. That is going to be out of that. So he's gonna send a conjunctivity on you as well. So that's 3rd level spell slot there. That is a 23 to hit.
What's 18 plus 5? That's 23, yeah.
Huh? Yeah.
Damn, okay, so yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
I can't protect it.
Okay, I'm rolling my damage. It's already pretty high.
Do I have... what level is that spell? 3rd level?
That is 20 points of it's just the 3rd level, it's just the base. 20 points of necrotic damage. Let's level the playing field.
I'm gonna take 2d4 damage to deflect that from my sorcery point, my corrupted sorcery points.
Huh? Oh, you're using your corrupted sorcery points to do a spell deflect.
Yeah, back at him.
That's cool. Yeah, how much damage?
What damage did you roll?
You said 2d4? I was about to do 20 damage on you.
Yeah.
My question would be, how much damage do you take from the corruption?
Oh, 2d4.
2d4. Do you want to roll that?
Yeah. Nice. Minimum damage.
Double
Let's go. Let's
Fuck
go.
yes, there's 20 extra points of damage on Wilfred.
Hell
Let's level the
yeah.
playing field, and you're like, fuck no. Contractivia like shoots up toward you, and you spell deflect that back, kind of like grabbing the spell, whipping it around you 360, 360 degree no scope. You send it back down at him, and you can see him hits by the spell and is skidding across the table, stopping over here, and his shoes are left on the ground, and Wilfred is KO. Good fight. Good fight.
Yeah.
Lilith Lestrange. Victor. Fuck yeah.
This was the
Good
dude I was
Lilith.
most like concerned about. Fucking Wilfred.
Wait, why did I put Morgan up there? I didn't know that's not supposed to be there. Boom. Boom. Okay. And then Lilith moves on to the next round. Just updating the little bracket here. And next you will be going up against Darcy for the final battle. Okay. You gotta turn that off. Dark Arts. Coming down off that, back to the scene itself. The things that you have found out from this this acromantula are uncomfortable, to say the least. That they can sense and see magic. They can smell it on you, meaning you are going to be targets of these things, and they want probably what Nolan has, so that they can bring themselves out of the darkness. Power for power's sake. Blightfang, this mother, brood mother as it is stated, seems to be the orchestrator of all of this. And he, Hornak.
You're just going to kill me. If you're going to do that, do it now. Please.
And I was kind of meaning with that that he's trying to ask you guys if you're going to kill him. So Nora,
okay.
you are compelled to answer.
Okay. Nora will say, "It's never been the plan to kill you. Why kill one foot soldier?"
Soldier. We are not soldiers. We are family. Family forged in blood and death and fire.
Keeps mentioning
Yeah.
fire.
Point still remains.
Soul stained by fire. Family forged.
Taking out one of you wouldn't. Oh, sorry. Were you saying something?
Nolan was trying to talk to you.
Oh, sorry. Okay,
Everybody
I didn't hear
else.
you quite well.
He said he keeps talking about fire. Soul stained by fire. Family forged in fire. He called Blightfang. Something else with flame.
The progenitor. What? The brood mother, the progenitor, the one who will bring us out of the darkness.
Are you most comfortable in the darkness? How does that make sense?
I would not expect you to understand.
Yeah, you're in the darkness out of necessity, not out of want.
You should gather up. Huddle up.
Yeah, Nora will get in the huddle with Nolan.
Everybody gathers up around one another. What do we do here? Really think that we can just suddenly flee?
I still think we should let him go.
Why? It's sort of. He would be able to bring back information about all of us.
Easy. There's one obvious reason why we let him go. Garnet. Nolan, you too. You're both really good with divination. He leaves. He goes home. We find out where that is.
That's an interesting idea.
Yeah, it might work.
I want to see more, though. So much we don't know. And this, he says, kind of gesturing to his stave. They've been a blind spot. I don't know why. Whenever I try to look into what's coming, I can never see it, not perfectly.
Perhaps it's weakened. They said that they were looking for something. It's possible that that's why they went to the greenhouses, is that you were there. It's also possible that there's something more in the greenhouses.
Garnet, I think we should probe deeper. He hands his stave over toward you, like pressing it against your chest. I'm not going to be able to do it alone.
Oh, I see. Well, alright, if that's what you want to try.
If you don't feel comfortable with it, I would understand.
No, I mean, it's important, right? We have to get to the bottom of this whole spider thing.
Important? Sorry.
Kind of definitely rolled his eyes at that.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's good. That's really funny.
Seen this. Just a little bit. Garnet, I can help you. But I know it has to be me. You ready for a little test drive?
Sure, yeah.
Garnet. When no one willingly gives over his stave for this express purpose, when you hold on to it, you grip it, and you can feel a sort of wave of energy pulse through you. And Nolan will give like a little headache, and your mind is opened, that third eye wider than ever. And you can see like so many different conversations that are going on. Like conversations that will happen, or will soon, or never will. It's a lot. It's a lot to handle right in this moment. And you can feel a pang of pain in your head. Make a con save for me.
Sure.
I added a restrictor. Any amount of blindness that it should give should only be temporary.
Okay, well, I got a 4, so I think I am getting a little bit of blindness to the tree.
Yeah, there's like your eyes are like kind of going dark. At least your vision is going dark. But you can see so many possibilities that are happening around you. It's cacophonous, and no one you can feel no one's hand on your shoulder. It's okay. It's okay. Breathe. It'll pass, and it does. Your divination score increases by 3 because of the resistor to a new maximum of +10 for now, in this moment. You're going to tell us everything.
Not anymore. I can feel it. The terrible concoction has ended.
Oh no. It's not that. No one will take a step to the side. Garnet?
I mean, I'm here. I'm not entirely sure what I'm like.
You have one of the most powerful divinations-based relics under your control right now. What do you want to do?
Like, out of character, I would actually prefer if literally anyone else was doing this, specifically Nora, because
So if you when no one's talking, we can definitely retcon if you wish to not do it.
yeah, because I just like
Nora,
I cannot think right now, and I just know I'm like I really don't want the spotlight today.
you got it, Ito. So Nora, we're gonna go back, and we're going to do the same thing, but for you, Nora. Make me a con save.
Gotcha. $19.
Told me that you had the ability to look into people's minds, right? This should help you. The voices will cease soon. When they do, they go down, and your vision, that darkness that was gathering, starts to clear up.
Nora will approach Hornak and say, "You see, my friends over there, they believe you are just trouble for us. I believe that we can end this peacefully, or peacefully enough. I just have to do one last little thing." And she'll...
No! And he's going to try to break free of his bounds, once again. Is trying to pull back. That is a dirty 20. You can hear like the... Just before there is a snap, Nora, you're standing there, and you suddenly find yourself, you were only daydreaming. You can, just before you said the thing that you were going to say, you can see Nolan put his hand out in front of him, and he instead portents it to a 12. So, no! And he's pulling against his bounds and is unable to break them. A possibility snuffed out. You look back at Nolan like, this is the way that he views the world.
I definitely have a deeper insight on you now, Nolan. You have an interesting worldview.
It's scary most times, but if you act quick enough.
Thank goodness you're fast. And she'll reach her hand out to put it on Hornak.
Okay. You're touching him?
Yeah, she's gonna go right into the head.
The moment you hit, you are going to be thrust forward. And does everyone else want to come on this journey with us?
Yes?
Yeah.
Lilith,
Yeah?
I will say you're getting ready for one of your final battles here, and you even everyone gets a sort of headache. Everyone who was there at least first year, and Garnet because he's now connected, at least in second year, who was there for the inciting incident, are connected and are going to see what Nora sees in this moment. Nora, you find yourself flying through a dark abyss, but there's something else within it, things that move past. And you can feel the wind whipping back past you. Little pieces of color, auras of different colors, are flying past until you stop. You stand on something a little bit springy. Earth. You can hear the crackling of leaves underneath of you, and the scene around you begins to open up. You can hear, "Get to the castle!" And you can hear someone say, there is a bright plume of red flame that goes over top of you. You can see a deep forest, dome-like webs that are shaped in like little baubles that are all up in the trees, felled logs that are covered in webbing, and many acromantula that are crawling down from all around. You can already see half of it is covered in a fiend fire. You see the view of a huge basilisk hitting into the sides of trees and immediately immolating them, causing bright and hot flames to reach up the sides, burning away the very volatile webbing. And you can see and hear the screams of acromantula as they are burned to a crisp. Acromantula leap and attack different wizards. The brood mother, you can see, is there. There is one that's much larger that is now just starting to pull out of one of the hugest domes that are put up there. You can see a larger botchling, a fertile male, much larger than the acromantula you have in front of you, who's going to, "I'll kill you!" You can hear the Blightfang scream out toward him. "No, don't!" You can yell, because there's a little thing that she understands about fiend fire. To describe Blightfang, she is a huge spider with long, slender gray legs, little hairs that come off on either side, and has a back thorax with like horns that come out on either sides. She has some like yellow accents to her, and large 8 eyes on the sides and top of her head. The Botchling is going to come down and beat the ever-living shit out of the Death Eater. You can see a mask on. He is definitely a Death Eater. And lands him flat. And then you can see Hornak on like on the side of a tree here where you're viewing all this. You scream out, this big botchling kills instantly the Death Eater. But the problem with Fiend Fire is that if you lose concentration, it goes even worse. You can hear those things that you heard before about going back to the castle. Blightfang says, "The treaty to the castle! Safety to the castle! Find Hagrid!" And you can see Hornak begin running through the forest. You can hear spells and more flames wreath up next to him. You can see a big basilisk coming out of the fire. He looks to his right, and one of his brothers, you can feel, weirdly, his brother become torn up by this flame and burnt to cinder within moments. And Hornak, can actually feel a tiny bit of pang of pain from his brother. We follow Hornak running through the forest, and you can see a flickering amount of light, like a glowing, swirling yellow and purple dome, and there is openings to that. Hornak will eat through it, and the Fiend Fire will hit the barrier and stop and recoil back to destroy. There's many other acromantula as well, and we follow him when he comes to a large valley that goes down, and you can see the castle. You can see a concourses of enemies. The Battle of Hogwarts is happening right now. They run from the forest. Some of them leap and kill Death Eaters, and other ones are running to the side walls. We follow Hornak as he comes over the side wall of the Viaduct courtyard with a few of the other ones, and you can see the wizards there who are fighting battles. And they see them right there, and they Aurania Exumi. You can feel a sort of burn. Even though it didn't hit Hornak, it hit someone nearby him. You can feel him burn a little bit. And you can feel an anger in Hornak. And next to them, more Acromantulas will leap out and attack a student in self-defense. You can see Blightfang coming up onto the side of the building. Hagrid! And it's yelling out for him. And Hagrid, of course, as we know out of character, is nowhere to be found. There is chaos, pandemonium. These Acromantula were looking for safety within the castle because of the agreements that were made between Hagrid and the colony, and because they showed up in the middle of a fucking fight, everyone assumed that they were enemies. And both sides ended up attacking the Acromantula, and the Acromantula attacked both, becoming adversaries mid-fight. That memory fades, and you can feel something else.
What is this? You are not allowed here.
You can hear echoing around you, all of you. Hornak is trying to push back.
What is it you aren't showing us?
Are you gonna push?
Yeah, Nora will keep pushing.
You can see a sort of door beginning to form. It seems to be made out of like a sort of mist. And you will make a save. That is a failure. You can feel out in real life, Nolan place a hand on your shoulder and replace whatever contested roll you're going to be making with an 18. That door begins to solidify, but it's still sort of amorphous. You feel an odd pull, as if you are now, every step is moving you, not right to the door, but kilometers. This is something I want you to make an intelligence save for to understand, or not.
Okay.
Actually, no. An insight check.
Ooh, okay. $22.
You have the weirdest feeling, and you don't know how to describe it. This is not his memory. And you can see so many other doors. They have a weak but real hive mind. They share one. This door much larger than the rest. Put your hand on the kind of mist-like doorknob. And the moment you do, the doorway caves inward, and everyone flies through it. You stand now in a dark scene. You can see the littered corpses of Acromantula in the forest. Rain is pelting down. You can see smoke rising above in a red glow. And you can see... You realize you are in the mind of Blightfang, a memory that she has shared with all of her brood. She currently lays down on the ground and is trying to sit up. she hits the ground again, there's a huge burn mark on the side of her body. There is many of her eyes are gray cataract because of the heat, like a snaking burn. You can feel her.
Traitor. Aragog. I'm coming.
Oh, what have we here? You can hear.
Let me die in peace. Not another wizard.
And you can see Blightfang is currently dying in the thistle, in the grass, and a silhouette is moving through the rain. Oh, 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 oh. Not today. Not if we can make a deal. And you all see, coming out of the forest, the wrinkled face of an old woman wearing furs and pelts, 2 long braids on either side of her, and tattoos along her neck of Celtic designs. And that is where we're going to pick up next episode.
Woo! Oh, dang. This is a lot more information than both Nora and I thought we were going to get.
You don't recognize this woman, by the way.
Oh, yeah, of course
An
not.
entirely new character. But
Yes.
some of you who have played later in the campaign may recognize her.
I know exactly who that is.
I would like to die now.
I have like a whole page of notes. Just like, yes, the interrogation. I haven't been in many interrogations, but I would say a rousing success.
Especially with Willow's help, yeah, that really loosened the gears.
Willow
Thanks for
MVP
playing.
again.
Thanks
Willow.
for watching. I'm going to end the broadcast. We can still keep talking. Bye-bye.
Yeah.